All right.
Heavenly Father, thank you for this beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky. Lord, thank you for not only friends and family, but thank you for another breath in our lungs, another beat in our heart. Lord, we're reminded of Psalm 14.
Oh no, no,
No.
That is super warm. The water, it's a
Let's start on by accident.
rejoice in our friends, in our family. We rejoice for this competition. God, we pray for the protection and safety over every driver, every crew member, every official, God, and every fan that is watching around the world. We pray this in Jesus' mighty name. We all say, Amen. So proud at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we walked were so gallantly streamed. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting flaming, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of
All right, everybody. Had to let the pre-race ceremonies finish go. Had to let the pre-race stuff happen before I say anything. Anyways, what is going on, everybody? This is Chase fan number 9 here, and well, this is it, man. Cool. Last race of the 2025 NASCAR season. Man, wow. 4 drivers: Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, William Byron, all going for a title, but we know one is going to come out on top. My championship pick today is Denny Hamlin, and I'm sticking with it. And yeah, hope my championship prediction today comes true. Y'all can critique me for not picking a Hendrick guy, but I'm just going with my gut on who will be the legitimate champion. That's all. Um, this is Phoenix that we're racing at to close out the season, and we already knew already that this will be the last year that Phoenix will be the finale for all three NASCAR's top three series. Because next year the finale will be moved back to Homestead, which I'm really excited for. Um, Races 312 laps, 312 miles, and 500 kilometers. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to this race. I hope we don't get any. I hope no unnecessary drama happens, and yeah, we'll go from there. Um, Denny Hamlin, man, he's starting on the pole for today. William Byron starts second, Kyle Larson third, and Chase Briscoe will start 12th. I know that the driver that wins the championship is going to win the race, but can't rule out the fact that some of these other drivers who are not in the playoffs could win, like Blaney, Hocevar, Barry, Bowman, Chris Buescher, Logano, Kyle Busch, Chastain, um, Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell could win it. Hell, even Bubba Reddick or Gibbs can do it too. Back here, you got AJ Allmendinger and Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell's got tied on his car to, for today's race. It's been a minute since we've seen tied, so I'm glad to see have them back.
If the playoffs are actually gone, if the playoffs are actually gone, our seventh title is obviously going to be put into question because
All right, so I pretty much explained everything. Oh yeah, got to note a few other things. Where do I begin? Today will be Daniel Suarez's last race with Trackhouse. Man, this team, man, I am so glad Justin Marks took a chance on Suarez to drive for his team. Took him a while to get going, but it wasn't until 2022 when he finally broke through with that first win at Sonoma. Then last year he scored that huge win at Atlanta in that infamous three wide photo finish. Um, so yeah, this season hasn't gone according to plan for Suarez, but regardless, I'm very proud of Daniel Suarez and how far he's gotten. He's not retiring or leaving the Cup Series to go back to the lower series. He's actually moving to Spire Motorsports to drive the number 7, as this will be the last race for Justin Haley in the Cup Series for now, because he's planning on moving, because he is going to move back to the Truck Series next year. I Needless to say, that's out of all the decisions I've seen drivers make, that's probably one of the smartest decisions Justin Haley will ever make in his career. And besides, the Truck Series is where he got his career started. Oh, by the way, in case anyone's wondering, this race is on NBC, so make sure to go check it out there. Hey Jay, welcome to the live stream. Casey Mears is also in this race. And yeah, I think I pretty much said everything I need to say.
Jimmy was not the best in 2016. He was, at best, 10th place in points that year. So, but who knows? I mean, had the Winston format stayed a thing, could we have possibly gotten? Could we have maybe won more than three titles under the Winston format or whatever it is? Um, so yeah. I mean, even like I said, even if Jimmy doesn't have 7 championships, I'm still a fan. No matter, I'm still a fan of his no matter what. I'm still a fan of him. He is still my GOAT in my book. So he is still my guy at the end of the day. So yeah. Really, it doesn't matter what format you throw at him. I'll always be a Jimmy Johnson fan till my last dying breath. So, yeah. Besides the fact we have Hamlin, Byron, Larson, and Briscoe going for the title, a lot of questions are going to be asked this offseason. There's going to be a lot of stuff is going to be happening this offseason. Obviously, we've had some silly season news. I'm sure you probably all have heard that Dodge is coming back next year. Okay.
Well, other people felt the same way, so you're not the only one. I felt the same exact way. And about last night, I said before, and I'll say it again. I don't hate Jesse Love. More people are pissed off at NASCAR rather than Jesse Love. Jesse Love did nothing wrong. Neither did Zillish. Zillish just didn't. Well, anyways. All right, here we go. Yeah. If like I said, under the Winston Cup full season format, Connor Zilish would have clinched the championship at least 2 to 3 races ago, and so yeah, again, Gislo did nothing wrong. He executed when he needed to. Zilish, he just didn't have long run speed. Makes you kind of wish a caution came out late in the race, so that way it can set up for an interesting finish. But despite how the championship turned out last night, the race was really good yesterday. It really was, and that's all I have to say.
See if we are live. See if we are live. Looks like I can't hear myself. That is good. Okay. Looks like no drop frames. That's good. Chat is officially rolling on in. All right. I think we indeed are live. All right, everybody. What is going on? This is your Angry Birds NASCAR fan, the Blue Jimmy 48 fan here, and welcome everyone to the season finale. Of the.
Some of y'all probably realize that the final races for the Cup Xfinity and Truck race didn't have a title sponsor, so they just called it the Craftsman Truck Series Xfinity and Cup Series Championship race. At one point, I think the Cup Series finale was called the season finale 500. So yeah.
2025 NASCAR Cup Series season. Today is the championship race from Phoenix Raceway. Hopefully for the final time at Phoenix Raceway. Well, even though it's probably going to be part of rotation and all that, because next year the finale will actually be in Miami. But anyways, enough about that. Let's obviously focus on today. We have a champion to crown. It is either going to be Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, William Byron, or Kyle Larson. One of those four, at the end of the day, will be hoisting the Bill France Cup. Hamlin is trying for his first championship. In his 20th attempt, Briscoe is trying to get his first championship in his first year with JGR, since switching over from Stewart-Haas Racing, since Stewart-Haas shut down last year. Kyle Larson is going for his first championship since 2021, and it was actually the last legitimate championship under this current playoff format. And William Byron, for the third straight year, is in the Final Four, but has yet to win his first championship as well. So, regardless, somebody's going to be crowned a champion. There's a 75% chance we are going to have a first-time champion today, unless Larson gets his second today. So
All
So
right.
we will see. We will see how this race plays out. 312 laps. Yeah, this is it. Last season. This is the last race of the
Right.
season,
Here they
and this is
go, rolling
also
off pit road for the final
potentially
time.
going to be the last race in the playoff elimination era, because it is expected that there are going to be changes this upcoming off season regarding the format, which has been long overdue. And unfortunately, in yesterday's Xfinity Series race, it got exposed once again as Jesse Love won the championship over Connor Zilic, who had a 10-win season, had an incredible streak of 18 top fives. Connor Zilic even missed a couple of races due to an injury, and even under the old formats and everything, even under every other format under the sun, Zilic would have easily won. But unfortunately, because of this one race, winner take all, final round, it was Jesse Love who ultimately outdrove the 88 late in the going, and it was the two that claimed his first championship. But I'm sure many people are not going to remember Jesse Love all of a sudden getting hot at the right time. A lot of people are going to remember
Starting
yesterday
10.
as probably the race that will officially break. That is officially the breaking point for the playoff format as we know it. So, which I'm honestly shocked it's taken till this long for fans to finally realize that this format is absolutely flawed. It should have been. It was like that in 2020 when the first signs to getting rid of this format were 2020 when Harvick got screwed out of the championship after winning nine races, and ultimately Chase Elliott was the one who ended up winning it. Let's also take the Penske dominance that has happened over the last 3 years. Logano 2022, 2024, and then Blaney 2 years ago. Take that and take those are also going to be put into serious question. Hell, even Jimmy's championship from 2016 is obviously going to be put into question. If by some chance if the playoffs are actually gone, if the playoffs are actually gone now, and December 1st is the lawsuit, is the 2311. 9 years since I first began this channel, and it will have been close to 9 years. It's honestly numbers I didn't think. Just gotta.
All right. Oh. Yeah, even if Joey Logano wins today, it's not going to mean anything. Even if all I can say is, even if Logano had made the Final Four, I highly doubt he would have been. I think he would have been the weakest link. There's Casey Mears. Oh, we got Casey Mears in the field. Oh, hell. Also, just a friendly reminder, Casey Mears is the only driver in this field that has raced under the Winston Cup format. Just, well, FYI. Yeah, today officially marks the end of the playoff era. All right. Well, just want a good race. No stupid BS drama. That I just want clean finish. That's all I can say.
from a win. What a boost that was a week ago at Martinsville to get the 24 confirmed into this championship four. That's three of the four. Let's go to the pole sitter, Denny Hamlin. He's the 11 team.
Mark, just like we talked about in the trailer that we're using today, trying all these us to this point. We got one more in front of us. We don't do that. Let's go get it.
Incredible first year for that man there, Chris Gale, with Denny.
Oh yeah, once again, I said already, but I'll say again, thank you all for giving me the 3,000 subscribers. I really appreciate it. Let's be the journey to 4K has already begun. All right, pace car has gone to pit road. Here they come through 3 and 4. It is time to bring the action. The final race of the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series season is about to get underway. Here we go. Denny Hamlin's going to lead them off with William Byron to his right. Here we go. In typical fashion, they're going to fan out the moment they get out, the moment they get into turns 1 and 2.
No crazy crap people, okay?
All right. Good start. Good timely start.
With everything that's gone on all weekend, all day, now it is back to the comfort zone. Business as usual. That's what these drivers do. They're the most comfortable behind the wheel. Task at hand. Quickly feeling out their
Daniel
cars.
Suarez has a commemorative paint scheme simply saying thank you, Daniel, on it.
Makes that fun. That little ground. He's sparking
Daniel
it up.
Suarez is running a special thank you, Daniel Suarez paint scheme, as this will be his last race with Trackhouse. Because next year he's going to Spire Motorsports to take over the spot that Justin Haley's in.
Track position if you can. It was worrying times during practice for that 19 team, the Bass Pro Shops Toyota of Joe Gibbs Racing. Qualifying yesterday, they weren't quite sure what they were going to have. And Chase Briscoe said, I was actually quite surprised to be 12th. I thought it might not be that good. So he knows what's at hand here and how he has to work his way forward fairly swiftly. Now that he's gotten by, made the pass, now he's able to really start thinking about his race car.
Just keep note, folks. There will be passing today, that's for sure. Just not a lot because it's hard to pass this track, especially with the aero package. There's nothing wrong with the track. It's the horsepower aero package thing they're that they're using. Yeah, and that ain't it.
Now we're down, heading down the 1-2. Flat, but wide and sweeping options for the drivers. And one thing I've noticed, Steve, there's not a lot of drivers are running down there over flat. A lot of racetracks, a lot of races we come here and they run all the way up against the wall at the bottom of the racetrack. But early in this race, I believe, in an effort to preserve a little bit of tire, some tire issues in practice, sidewalls failing, they're staying above that yellow line. Nobody is really going on the flat. Ideal stuff for Denny Hamlin in the 11, the progressive Toyota, the JGR. Did what he needed to do in qualifying, and so far so good. He's got just over half a second, drawing closer to a second over William Byron. Good start, Austin Cindric and Tyler Austin. First stage here, remember there are 3 stages. Points are awarded to the rest of the field, and not the championship four. It's all about the final lap of the race. But those 60 laps in stage one can be run on a tank of gas. So no pit stop required on the green. But these tires, these Goodyear tires brought this weekend, have a little grip, but the grip goes away very quickly. It's going to be up to the drivers, Marty, to manage that grip and take care of those tires.
William Byron, he's running that same paint scheme he ran in the Daytona 500 that he won in, giving off some old Jeff Gordon vibes with that scheme.
Phoenix. And Jeff, when we met with him Thursday, he was very open about completely changing his style here at Phoenix. Learned some from his teammates, learned some from other drivers as well. But Jeff, when you're in a position like this, one race is so
Absolutely, man.
strategic.
And I want to thank you for coming along for the ride throughout this season. It's always nice to have new faces in my or new people in my streams. It really means a lot. And yeah, I don't really have much to say except that, yeah, just thanks for coming along for the ride. And I can't wait to have you and some of my old folks who've been with me for years return because I haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, I've had some other followers who used to be in my stream that I haven't seen a long ass time. Yeah, I hope to see them back next year because I just missed seeing their miss having their presence. And yes, I will be back for the Clash next year. Yeah, my first live stream next year will be the as far as NASCAR is concerned. Is gonna be for the Bush Light Clash at Bowman Gray, and then Daytona Speedweeks, and then we'll go on from there. Now, just like this past year, I'm not gonna live stream every race. I'm gonna skip a few races just for obvious reasons. So, but yeah, next year I need to really try my best to let y'all know when I'm not going to be streaming because I think I need to get make that. Yeah, I need to make that a habit next year, reminding y'all because I've reminded all of you folks in the past of that I wasn't going to do a stream, but I feel like I didn't. I feel like I didn't do it the proper way in some cases. Next year I'm gonna try my best to do that. Oh yeah, and of course that was Mario Andretti's number.
Okay, Messi, those are grown man touchdowns right there. What's that supposed to mean? Grown man touchdowns. Tell what it means. Weird beard. You look like you about to get in the derby dress. You got a long cap.
Anyways, stage one is 60 laps. Stage two is 125, and the final stage is 100 and I think it's 127 laps. I think. I don't know why stage one is so short, but yet stage two is long. I would have made it. Huh. Yeah, what I would have done, I would have made I would have made stages one and two both 90 laps, and the final stage 132 laps. That's what I would have done.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Outlast the pack. Finish first among the championship four, and you're doing donuts and victory lap. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Well, GT Bach, welcome to the live stream. All right, so everything's looking good so far. No one's having any issue. I wasn't able. I don't think I was able to give it to you in time. I think I should have asked her something. Oh, you have another one? Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just do it now so I don't.
Welcome to that 2020 during the pandemic era. Wow, isn't that weird year? That was a pretty crazy year for reactions. Yeah, but it's not only we did, not only we did the reaction, like the actual resurrection, we got to do the actual resurrections as well because literally there was nothing on.
What do you mean by in harp? And Carson Hocevar is running good in fifth place. Oh, Verdon Hart Bells. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Salter on board. Texas for a ride with William Byron. I do like the look of this 24 car. What he's able to do. Put the press on tires right on the yellow line.
Hello, Scorpion Blazing 9. Welcome to the stream.
He's been a little bit faster than Hamlin the last few weeks, last few
Okay.
laps. Looks very smooth. Look at the steering wheel. We got a little movement there is in
Let
the
me
steering
find
wheel.
that play.
No movement back to the right.
Oh no,
A
oops,
tiny
wrong.
bit right there as he crosses over the seat. So everything's pretty calm right now. Let's go to Briscoe. Briscoe is running back in 10th place.
Here we
Two and a
go.
half tenths a second off. Let's look at his steering wheel. Oh boy. How much more movement he's got? Back of his car. Car doesn't turn very well in the middle. Wants it to rotate a little better, but he doesn't have the rear grip he's looking for either. Gets in the corner, turns. He's always checking that turn back to the right. That's checking the rear grip. Back of the car is not in the racetrack. You can see why the 24 is faster than the 19.
Think I'll do 6 songs this time.
Chase Briscoe, well, the other championship three are in the top 4 positions. Remember, you don't have to win this race to win the title if you're part of the championship four. You just got to be the highest finishing car out of the four. Leading the 12, passing 21.
I'm gonna add some Christmas songs in here since it's almost that time of year.
Blaney went deep into the playoffs. Barry had a little bit of struggle with the first round. I think coming here this weekend, when we just look at handicapping the overall speed, everybody kind of had the 12 circle. He was so good at New Hampshire, a very similar style of racing, very similar, setup and tire combination. It'll be interesting to see as the day goes on how Blaney chooses to race those championship four because it's delicate, Dick. He's not going to just pull over and get out of the way. But you also probably have to use a little bit more caution than normal. You don't want to be part of the story.
Hey mom, do you know that Christmas song "O Tenenbaum"? Yeah, one of my followers is gonna do a concert soon, and I'm requesting some songs for him to play. And since it's almost Christmas time, it'd be fitting that I fit some Christmas songs in there.
25 laps into this race. Still 36 to go at this stage. These tires, you can see the rubber on the racetrack. You can see it flying off the race cars every now and then. The longest anybody went in practice yesterday was 30 laps.
Oh, nice.
These tires were designed and built to lose a lot of speed. As the run goes on, the drivers have been asking for it. We can deliver. There is a ton of tire fall off. And I think right now drivers are having to manage that. And everybody is learning what my car will do on a long run and what it won't do.
Well, they learn in practice, that's for sure. There was 4 issues in the first 10 minutes in practice. And they were playing around, Stevie, with tire pressure in camber.
Yeah, I learned the hard way. Yeah, and I would say even though we've run 26 laps without issue here today, don't just assume that means it's going to be great all day long. It doesn't shock me that people became more conservative over those issues. Put some air pressure back in the left rear, but as the race continues and it becomes clear you're not quite fast enough, you know that adjustment is almost instant speed, right, Dick? So if after this practice issues, and you mentioned it, it started right away with one of the championship four, Chase Briscoe, flat left rear tire. Then his teammate, the 20th found another flat left rear tire. And, so you made adjustments to be safe. I know crew chiefs. I was one. I will tell you, you're going to ease off from those adjustments to try to put some more speed in your car as the day goes.
Being a crew chief is no different than being a driver, right? You have to operate on the edge. If you're not on the edge, you're not going to be going fast enough.
Already a second and a quarter slower than the fastest lap, so that grip that we expected all the way is doing it.
So more about the race leader and championship contender Denny Hamlin, his money.
Nearly just 28 laps into the race and becoming very evident to these race teams very quickly. The key today is how good are you going to be on older tires? Denny Hamlin radios to Chris Gale just moments ago said, I've lost a little bit of lateral grip off of turn 4. But a moment ago, Kim kind of updated us that Kyle Larson and William Byron were comparing lines on the racetrack.
I got my song request up.
What makes Kyle Larson so good, and I think we saw it throughout this weekend in practice and qualifying. He's one of the first to use an unusual line down at 1 and 2 and 3, 4 going higher up the racetrack. And he did the same thing in qualifying. I asked him, but Daniel, what was that? He said, that's classic Kyle Larson. He hit on this speed on an area of the racetrack that others are not right now.
Oh, okay.
Look for him to start trying to short his entries and get straighter exits on the exit of the corners and try to conserve those rear tires a little bit. 30 down, 31 down, 29 to go in stage 1. And less than a second between Hamlin and Byron at the front.
Really? Michael? Yeah, it's him. Ready to snap. Snap into a Slim Jim. You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener.
All right.
A groundskeeper.
All right. It is
And
done.
a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
You can run the perfect race. Jimmy Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap. And then, boom. Hamlin's hit! Hamlin is out of it! That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take these steps. Pay less than you owe and less time than you think. When life hurts your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today. The Stock's $1.99 menu. So much deliciousness for $1.99 each. It's impossible to name all. But I'm trying. Cheese buns, potatoes. Get them all on Stock's $1.99 menu.
You never count out these pizza. Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Saturday night, live on NBC and Peacock. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish are back home in Southfield. They take on the Big Ten in prime time. Live on NBC and Peacock. NASCAR 25 is available now for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. You can get the real NASCAR experience, build your own team, race online, and go door to door with the stars. And learn more at NASCAR25.com. Championship day, championship weekend continues here. Been two fantastic days prior with the Truck Series finale, the Xfinity Series finale last night. Now here we are with the Cup Series decided. Denny Hamlin has seen his advantage basically cut in half with William Byron, who is on the surge. Look at that right there. Hamlin's lower William Byron able to lead the corner. He talked about how 3 and 4 is completely different than this end of the corner. William now is running. He is definitely faster than the 11. I'm sitting here to see they do the same thing. Then the Hamlin goes to the bottom. Byron to the top, and right there, Denny's car will not stay on the bottom as long as William Byron did. William is definitely faster. He just has to find a way around. Steve, you work for Rick Hendrick. He's trying to win his 15th Cup Series title here today. Rick Hendrick said earlier this week on Sirius XM NASCAR, he said, William Byron, as he is right now, reminds him of a young Jimmy Johnson for the reason of his dedication to study, his application to the preparation. And William told us earlier this week that he, as a big golf fan, has learned from Scotty Scheffler, world number 1. If you turn up to the first tee knowing you've done your homework and your preparation, you aren't nervous. You shouldn't be nervous. You agree?
Absolutely. I think that is something that you have to figure out for yourself. And nerves are a natural reaction to the size of the moment. It's almost respect and appreciation for the opportunity ahead. So you can't eliminate that part of it. That adrenaline is good. Well, you have to figure out, are there some undue nerves? Are there unanswered questions? Could you have done something more during the week? I thought that was fascinating when Williams said that. And I got that prepared approach feeling really for all four drivers, Jeff.
Yeah, I think today is a unique challenge. No one really knew coming into this race what these new tires were going to do. Short run speed versus long run speed. Denny Hamlin was the fastest driver on the track, 16 of the first 25 laps, but none since the 25th lap. So right now, the 11 knows, look, they're really good, right? But they know they need to be a little bit better.
Eat some of the bacon.
To Mr. Hendrick on the left side, sitting on the 48 pit box. No surprise to me that Jeff Gordon and Mr. Hendrick, both co-chairmen, Mr. Hendrick obviously the owner, Jeff Gordon the co-chairman, they're going to split the 9 in the 48 pit box. Let the 24-5 race under their own pressure. Check out this progressive telemetry. Right along with William Byron, you can see that part right there is where I think William Byron has the advantage on the 11. He's able to do a wide open throttle. Look at the ground he made up.
Let's have a listen to some 24 radio.
Hey, look, hey, this is a little bit for y'all. Really built a little bit tight.
Man, he is closing really quick.
It sounds crazy when you're talking about a two-time Daytona 500
All right, man.
as a pivotal moment in his career. But last weekend in
So you got to reset your internet.
everybody talking about the way that this man, William Byron, went about winning that.
But then he have a nose and he's got to find something different. What he's been doing in 1 and 3 and 4 wasn't working. So now look at him. He's trying a different line. He was all the way down here at the bottom of the racetrack. Now he's in the second and third groove, catching some black traffic. William Byron now, Denny Hamlin now will be forced to the bottom of the racetrack. Williams saw that, so he went to the middle where hopefully he was looking for some clean air. Let's see what Denny Hamlin does this time. He's got a little bit of a gap, so it's an opportunity to experiment. But right back to the bottom.
Hamlin said coming into this championship finale that yes, while he's got a specific philosophy about car setup, he said, I won't go into the
Ty
race with
Dillon.
a hard, fast strategy, Steve. I have to be adaptable and change with the circumstances.
Well, you don't win 60 races without understanding that it's nearly impossible to predict what's going to go on during these races. You see Jeff Gordon.
Look at you see that fiery reaction from Jeff. You can't tell me that he doesn't ride every lap with the drivers that drive the race cars he oversees. There's a reason that man won 93 races. I was fortunate enough to win 10 of my career with Jeff Gordon. He taught me so much about racing, but the number one thing was that fiery attitude. You race every practice, every qualifying, every position, every lap.
I need to have the coordinates on boss.
Justin Haley's the last car on the lead lap.
The driving suit that Jeff made famous.
The cars in the lead lap, 5 of them are left. Austin Cindric's doing a good job holding down third place.
I'm Dave Toy. This is Legal Unit from Liberty Mutual. We help save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
And his favorite hook is the gentleman, the security guard.
Only pay for what you need.
Ever wondered how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Let Gonzo Racing break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system with eliminations at 16, 12, 8, and 4. How to advance, win races, or survive a cut. Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship 4, and you're doing donuts. And trust me, Toyota's ready for victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in?
The stock $1.99 menu. So much deliciousness for $1.99 each. It'd be impossible to name all. But I'll try. Peanut butter cheeseburger, croissant, cherry slice, green apple slice, flavor bubbles, cheese ball, crispy dinner wraps. Get them all on Sonic's $1.99 menu.
Get up, Red. You're about to get down.
trees more like a crazy bush. Starting to get the nervous sweat right now. He's thinking about it.
Got these plays. This Friday on NBC. The NASCAR Cup Series Championship here on NBC, presented by British Trivia. Look how close it is. With 10 laps to go in this opening stage here in Phoenix, William Byron has reduced the deficit. He is starting to zero in on the back of the race leader and championship contender, Denny Hamlin. Kyle Larson has lost a spot. He slipped back to 5th as Ryan Blaney gets through.
Yeah, the handling issues for the 11, I think it'd be overcome by itself, but now that he's in traffic and he loses the preferred lane or has to run a little bit shallower exit, that's where the handling advantage of the 24 really shows up. So right here, 11 to the bottom. He's going to have some trouble on exit. He's going to have the 35 on the outside. No, he'll have to clear exit, but the 24 still has momentum. Can't wait to see what William Byron does to the 24 car here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Love this move. Go somewhere different. Look at that run on the outside. Will got it.
William Byron intensifying the pressure to Denny Hamlin. 52 laps and Hamlin hasn't seen somebody threaten his lead like this.
Now, what we haven't seen is
wow.
the ability to run as high and this end of the racetrack. So
And there's William Byron to the lead.
Riley Herbst on one side, Hamlin on the other. Shane Van Gisbergen up ahead. New race leader. It's William Byron in the 24.
New race leader, William Byron.
Hendrick Motorsports versus Joe Gibbs Racing. 2 cars each in the championship for 2 in the top 2 here. It's Byron who leads.
So advantage Byron with the motivation that he drove up and passed the 11. Now if you're the crew chief, Chris Grail and Denny Hamlin, I'm reminded by driver.
What?
It's okay, we're going to make
No.
adjustments. Really focus on that 24.
No.
Our car has to be better now that you see someone in front of you who
Well, Byron just took the lead from the 11.
He hasn't been able to judge off really anyone else. Jeff, now I want you to look right out the window and tell me, what is this 24 doing that ours isn't? Where can I help? And also, if I'm William Byron, I'm not showing you everything. I don't have to win this stage by 10 car leagues. I can win it by 1. I'm not going to show you all of my strengths. See the swept
Got
on
the
Blaney.
third.
He is absolutely flying. That's going on the racetrack.
Yeah, the leaders are going to deal with this slump before this day is out. If you can't end the year with a championship, you'll end the year with a victory.
See, I like that 24 car. Look where he can run. Anywhere. He runs the top, he runs the bottom, he takes the line. He just has flexibility in his car. Puts it right on the bottom, you make that work.
And Hamlin's seeing that 12 grow larger in his rearview mirror. Here comes Ryan Blaney. So at the conclusion of this stage, we'll do the same as you.
Reason he then has exit, right? We talk about being loose off, but if the car turns in the middle, you can straighten the wheel and it helps the second half of the corner.
Hey, Mark, welcome.
Even with the upper line, which should give the 11 more acceleration, he's unable to do it. The bottom lane of Blaney.
Yeah, well, as long as I'm not showing the race on TV, then it's fine. I've done this like many times and there hasn't been any issue. I think if there's like music playing, then if there's like music playing in the background, then it will work.
Top right box there, watches on with a lot of interest.
What an amazing conversation he had in pre-race. That interview with Coach.
All right, final lap, stage 1.
His relationship with Denny, what it would mean to go get a championship with Denny at this point in his career. Jeff, you had that question to Denny. It was such a I wasn't expecting it.
Final lap of stage 1 brought to you by Credit One Bank and William Byron.
All right, through the final corners, stage 1 winner, William Byron.
And we'll take this first stage. So, as far as
All right, William Byron first, Ryan Blaney second, Denny Hamlin third, Austin Cindric fourth, Kyle Larson fifth, Carson Hocevar sixth, Alex Bowman seventh, Joey Logano eighth, Chris Buescher ninth, and Chase Briscoe 10th.
started 12th, finished 10th. Ryan Blaney finishes second behind Byron and Denny Hamlin. So the 24 up front. The car now driven by William Byron, and that was since the start of 2018, but of course made famous by the co-chairman of Hendrick Motorsports and the Hall of Famer Jeff Gordon, who won all 4 of his cup titles.
Besides, I've done this like for the last 4 years, and not a single one of my streams was blocked for the NASCAR Audi. I've heard directly that if the camera is like facing the thing for a certain amount of time, then yeah, it will get blocked. Trust me, I.
It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri. My name is Dr. Wolf. I'm here to help you. Ford is America's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality, from dependable trucks and versatile SUVs to the one-of-a-kind performance of a legend. With Ford, quality is more than a claim; it's a commitment.
At Ashley's Black Friday event, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide on your entire purchase. Or buy now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Plus, our price match guarantee means you'll always get the best deal. Going on now.
Attention, everyone. I'm celebrating finally clearing out my inbox. It was hard. We had our biggest loss of the season. But an entree at Pazuki for $13 feels like a win. That's our first win of the season.
Celebrate anything with a choice of 8 entrees plus a mini Pazuki for $13.
Ford is America's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality, from dependable trucks and versatile SUVs to the one-of-a-kind performance of a legend. With Ford, quality is more than a claim; it's a commitment.
Welcome to Ashley's biggest sale of the year. During the Black Friday event, shop trending hot buys starting at just $199. Or take advantage of 0% interest for 60 months. The Ashley Black Friday event, going on now.
The Kelly Clarkson Show with Casey 3 on KCRA3.
NASCAR on NBC is
8104 and 4001 the same train. Yeah, it's a heritage unit and a Sonic bonnet.
Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. Earlier this weekend, Chase Briscoe was awarded the 2025 Busch Light Award. Briscoe won more pole positions than
One
any
minute,
other
wish you
driver
the best
this year.
tomorrow.
He was the top qualifier with 7 races, including 3 straight. However, he didn't get that yesterday, and put him back in the pack in 12th. He worked his way forward to 10th in that first stage. Pit road, obviously a crucial part of this championship race. We talk a lot about the pit stops, but sometimes it's the pit stall. This is the pit stall for the 24. Look how dark the concrete is. All the tire rubber that's been put down over the course of the weekend with the different races that's going on. Well, if we look to the right, in pit stall 1 of Denny Hamlin, both in the truck and the Xfinity race, the drivers complained about not a lot of traction out of that pit stall. So look how clean the concrete is on this 11 pit stall. Chris Gabehart, competition director Chris Gale, the crew chief were both in last night with crew members after the Xfinity Series race, scraping the rubber off, literally scrubbing it with water and cleanup trucks, trying to take all the debris, all the rubber off. I mean, look at the side-by-side. This area over here is just so dark, while this right here is so clean, and you just wonder if it's going to really help just the acceleration out of that pit box 1. Tide Pit Road is about to come to life, and here they come. Led by William Byron. Dave Burns, take it away.
Chase Briscoe will be the first one to hit. He only made up 2 positions from 12th place starting position. He called the car really, really loose at the right rear. Also had a vibration, but he couldn't find the bottom of the track because that loses at the right rear, partner.
And came from Kyle Larson said, I absolutely lost my right rear there. Just abused it too much. They're going to loosen him up in the 7th corner. So he gets his straighter 4 times for him. Yes.
Tight in and through the middle. He's got to get the wheel straight for exit. Little free exit. Overall reasonable. He said, I'm just telling you stuff to tell you, Rudy. So just a tiny air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh tires.
Again, it's clear that Chris Gale has committed well to the long run speed for Denny Hamlin, especially since this run in stage 2 will be even longer. Hamlin's going to need more turn, especially in turns 1 1 and 2, then it snaps loose off the corner as well. And Lee, we have talked about the mechanical issues for the 11. He said once again, the clutch pedal is long, and we are early in this race.
Good stop from the 12 team to Ryan Blaney, so too the 19. For Chase Briscoe, he needed that. He was able to leapfrog Austin Cindric and Chris Buescher in Championship 4. Heading 4 to play for here today.
So Byron passed Hamlin for the lead. Goes to that. Okay, so they can pass at this track.
When you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever.
I think some flaws in mine were too. I think they crashed out and I haven't heard from them for a while. Yeah, I think they're just fed up with Chase Elliott and how his career's gone.
Well,
COPD
never met someone like you.
No.
You kept right on
They
going.
always want things to go better and then they'll do more they can. They always got what they want. They always think too highly of themselves with Chase Elliott
It works
fans.
as hard as you do. Bristol won't replace the rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure
I
before
tried to get my
don't
readings
take
for one of
Bristol more than
them, which I had
prescribed.
the last
Bristol
and I was calm
thrush,
about it.
pneumonia, and osteoporosis.
And
Tell your
that
doctor if
person
worsening breathing,
just
chest
they
pain,
removed
mouth
the
or tongue
copy
swelling,
doesn't
problems,
want
irritating vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your
Whatever.
medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about Bristol.
Carne asada is back. Chipotle.
It's our best steak ever.
It's fresh, no bad stuff.
The garlic,
Cumin, coriander, it's super tender.
juicy. People love it, and it's so good with our new recipe.
So
You're gonna want to put it on everything. 10 out of 10 flavor.
Turn back signs on your engine with Valvoline Restore Protect, a first of its kind moving oil. It removes up to 100% of engine flow deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore Protect at your next oil change.
Every Monday and Tuesday, the NBA is on NBC Peacock. Peacock NBA Monday, NBA Coast to Coast Tuesday. Every week, all season long.
If we got good facts, maybe we can calm down a little.
Talk to each other more.
Well, that's what the news is supposed to do.
Stage 1 over here at Phoenix Raceway on Championship Sunday. William Byron, very impressive, comes off pit road in second. Danny Hamlin led much of that stage, but fell back to third. DJ, your impressions of stage 1?
Yeah, I think Denny Hamlin showed he has the speed in his car, but a little adjustment. I'm not concerned about Denny Hamlin at this point in time if they can make the right adjustment. Other than the fact that you brought up about a clutch issue, surely not again.
Yeah, how about William Byron? He showed that long run strength last week at Martinsville, and clearly it's in the 24 again today.
Yeah, that's been a huge adjustment because all season long he's been more short runs for this 24 car. They adjusted last week. They got to take Denny Hamlin.
Restart fourth.
Long road expert, so let's keep an eye on that. It's going to be interesting.
And Lee, after all that, the race off pit road, Ryan Blaney up front. We kind of predicted Team Penske might be in a position to win, and Blaney's got him there to start stage 2.
He did a nice job, so too did Hosamar and Briscoe and Stevie. How nerve-wracking is this clutch situation with the 11?
Well, very, very nerve-wracking. Let's listen in to what the driver had to say.
Clutch pedal is long. Yeah, that's how you pumping it up, you know what I mean? For sure, it's staying long, but let me know.
Got that visor on his above on his helmet through the sun.
By mechanical gremlins, the clutch being one of them. A couple races this year, the clutch took the 11 out. We'll have to keep an eye on it. And quickly on the 12, the graphics said 2 tires. We've confirmed with Ken is 4 tires on the 12.
All right.
Great work by the big group.
All right, back to green. Here we go.
Beautiful restart to commence stage 2. Hamlin on the inside of William Byron. Larson's in the mix. The 19's down on the low line. You've got all the championship 4 in the top half dozen positions.
Always seem to find a way to the top in this race. Hamlin going to the outside, trying to get on the outside of Byron.
Denny Hamlin going to the outside.
Short run speed versus long run speed.
HendrickCars.com on board. Let's ride with Kyle Larson. Have a listen. maybe Ron and Denny taking off. Denny Hamlin's going with it.
Caution. Oh, it's the 42.
That's John Hunter Nemechek. Interesting spot, kind of the end of the backstretch. Interesting to see how he got here. I'm guessing had to be some contact between a couple cars. I don't see any heavy damage to the car, at least on the right side or on the nose. We'll see if he can get it fired and drive away. He was running back at 30th. Wasn't having a very good day. Was struggling a little bit. This isn't going to help him. No, with only 3 green flag laps on the tires, I would imagine all the leaders will just stay on the racetrack. Pretty interesting battle watching Blaney Hamlin behind. Speed, Dave with his fire and trying to be
already backwards.
Was that long run of speed?
42 wrecked.
Oh my god, he's already backwards in that. What?
Willing to be patient early in that first run.
Doesn't look like he hit anything.
No. I think 4 wide. Yep, 4 wide. Yep. That was not gonna work. Bitch.
Oh, of course the camera pans out after the contact happens.
Oh, contact.
Yep. Wait, the race going off now.
This 4 wide wasn't going to work.
No, tire is obviously down. Probably after he spun, the tire blew. Because these tires do not hold up on what you spin. Nice part, these next gen tires like the weakest Goodyear tires I've ever seen in NASCAR.
So John Hunter Nemechek is lifting his way back to the tied pit road. Speaking about this, and now let's get some updates. Parker Kligerman, kick us off. Well, lead for Kyle Larson, who's currently 4th right
27
now.
to 20. The Pittsburgh Steelers have defeated the Colts.
49ers are leading 17-7 over the Giants.
That's all right.
Oh well.
They are.
About 63. And then haven't paid attention.
So you heard that just comparing to his teammate there, William Byron, also compared to Denny Hamlin and some of the courting they saw on the right front, which they have as well. So that's part of the tire we talked about.
Boom, 49ers won over the Giants, 34-24.
First caution of the day.
I didn't say they were losing. What?
49ers won.
Yes.
Well, the 49ers are winning.
It's like they scored a lot of touchdowns.
You can say they're winning, they're ahead. You know what I'm saying?
You never count out these routines. Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
What am I doing?
Ford is America's most awarded brand for leading good quality, from dependable trucks and personal SUVs to the one-of-a-kind performance of a legend. With Ford, quality is more than a claim; it's a commitment. Agility and good hands. Catch the great mix best of the week with me, Del Rogers, every Friday night at 11, and again Saturday morning on the High School Playbook Show on KCRA3.
I don't know.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Oh my god, he's restarting the race.
Oh, the Steelers won.
Hey look, Bowman's the lead.
KCRA TV serves an area that includes the counties you saw scrolling at the top of your screen. Had this been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Ford is America's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality, from dependable trucks and personal SUVs to the one-of-a-kind performance.
That was they were testing the emergency alert system, folks. And wrong with things recorded.
KCOA 3 News at 11.
Quick reminder, don't miss your chance to win a 2025 Ford Bronco Heritage Edition or Bronco Off-Rodeo Experience. Scan the QR code that you see on your screen or visit NASCAR.com/Ford Playoffs promo now and enter before it's too late. That is key. We are on board. Joey Logano, the outgoing champion in the NASCAR Cup Series. Boy, this time a year ago, such a special time. Into that special zone, that rarefied air of being a three-time champion. I want to give a special shout out. See the Hunt Brothers logos on the right there, and then you see like a figure above that? That's a special nod to one of our family members, one of our crew people, Anthony Marshall, more affectionately known as T-Bone, who's been in television sports production for some 42 years. Today is his final laps with us and in the industry. T-Bone, on behalf of everybody, thank you so much. He's in the photo room, and that's T-Bone saying thanks very much. That's camera 4 here at Phoenix Raceway. And anybody in the industry knows T-Bone and his incredible work over many decades. Thanks, mate. Time to head to tight pit road. Marty, tell us more about Denny Hamlin. What's happening?
Lee, under this caution, the topic of Denny Hamlin's clutch still an issue. Chris Gale asked Denny Hamlin, did it rear up on the pit stop as well? And could you learn anything about it on the pit stop? This is what Denny said.
It's long. Pump it up, and I do get a little pedal back. Nothing like the option, but I do have enough to disengage right now. Yeah, I feel like maybe it's a pump it up, and long as contact, you're going to get a clutch and roll forward, so operable. You know, if the pedal drops for some reason, let me know that you need a roll back.
Steve, you mentioned the issues mechanically for the 11 team this year. A clutch took them out when they had a winning car at Kansas earlier this year. So what is in Chris Gale's playbook that he can maybe do to help his driver, or is Denny on his own?
Yeah, he's basically on your own. You might be able to try to leave the clutch, but it's a very complicated project, Jeff. The good news is on the racetrack, it's not an issue. The clutch isn't used, but pit stops become nearly impossible. This isn't like a 4-speed. You can't knock it into neutral. You would have to lever it all the way forward to find neutral. Exactly right now on this restart, he's not going to use the clutch at all. Accelerate, go to the gears, never touch the clutch.
Right, back to green. Denny Hamlin's going to waste no time taking the lead, and he's bringing Larson with him.
With a couple of car lengths gap over Kyle Larson, then William Byron, the two Hendrick cars come together. Looks more on that 77 car, trying to get to the outside of Byron. Now Byron's trying to get the outside of Larson. Jeff, you said it. We usually see that, I call it the ball field or the flat area of the dogleg, used a lot more early in these runs, but the leaders are definitely avoiding it. I think that's by choice. Some of the tire concerns probably allows you to run a little bit lower air pressure, doing have that rough transition lap after lap. We saw Paul White there with Alex Bowman and Austin Cindric and Christopher Bell and the one of Ross Chastain. Meanwhile, look at Hamlin in the top box as he stretches his advantage now to a second. It didn't quite get to that with William Byron earlier on, so Hamlin boasts his biggest lead of the day.
If unlike stage 1 that was only 60 laps, the much longer 125 lap stage 2 will require a pit stop. If something happens, you can do it under yellow, but if not, it will definitely be under green as we ride on board with Rennick and the Xfinity Mobile onboard camera.
It's crazy back here.
Every single week we see the badness of being back, how wild it is. Denny Hamlin. This is stuff you never see. Denny Hamlin is over half the second faster than second and third place. That tells me that what Denny Hamlin is doing, he is learning and pushing his race car.
two guys, they aren't doing that. They are thinking long run speed. They're thinking, if I push too hard, it's going to hurt my long run speed. And Diddy said, heck with it. I'm going to go and just push my car as hard as I can. What happened? Option is save tire half speed late, or Jeff, get a big gas. Go get a big lead and let him try to chase you down. Denny Hamlin told us earlier this week that he studied his teammate Christopher Bell, who's a multi-time winner here in Phoenix. He wanted to know what made Bell so good here and how Bell drove the car. And Denny in the sim made changes to how he would have to drive. And almost relearn how to drive Phoenix Raceway. He said it's either going to work or it's not. I'm up for that change. I'm willing to do it. Well, that change is working now to the tune of almost a 2-second advantage over Kyle Larson. He's going for it on board. Push line on board. Ross Chastain. It's a very close racing right there between Bell and Cindric. Chastain at the free line bottom. That might jump. Okay. We've talked a lot about the championship four. Remember, Chastain really, when you look at Phoenix specifically, is the only non-championship four race winner when he won here a few years ago. An impressive drive out of the one, and then you look at the 77 of most car running. Jeff, you know what? He did a lot of the host of bar because he does find some ways to get himself into news. But then he has a lot of rock speed in it. He certainly does. His new team, Luke Lambert, I think this offseason, it's important for that team just to get together and kind of like be focused. What's their goal on every single week? And one of those things has to be get to the finish of the races.
You see Josh Berry there in that red and white. Dex imaging for the Wood brothers. There's the 21 up high, right behind Austin Cindric. You got a little out of shape there. Good catch. Chase Elliott on the inside in the Napa 9. Hamlin now 2.2 seconds out in front. As he comes across the line, that's more than likely to grow even more over Kyle Larson. Almost 2.3, so another 10th down. So he's taking option B, Steve. Not being conservative, he's going for it.
I like what Jeff was saying. You know, he's also pushing and learning. We heard a few reports from Pet Road about this Kyle Ware, maybe a few chords. It didn't sound like anything too urgent through all the radios I was reading. So this race, you know, this stage is done correctly. You break it up a little bit more in the middle. You actually shouldn't run as long on a set of tires here as you did stage one.
He's been the fastest car every lap since the restart. Here's the McDonald's 23 with Bubba Wallace, Brickyard 400 winner, and featured so heavily in these playoffs. But there's something going wrong with it.
Yeah, something's wrong with the 23. He turned left and he's just overall down on total speed. I don't know if it's an engine issue or a gearing issue. We can see cars left and right. Is he looking for pit road? I think he is. Oh, but he missed the entrance. We'll have to see if the 23 can get back around the pit road.
Didn't quite pick up that radio.
Sounds like it's a power issue. They're giving him some reports about the master switch kind of turned it on and off, so maybe it's an electrical issue. That's it. You just see it's just not up to speed, not up to power. You don't see any smoke out of the tailpipes. That would tell you it's an obvious engine issue, Jeff. But you know, these engines are electronically controlled with the ECU, so it could be a sensor, much like your car at home, Parker. If the sensor doesn't know what the engine needs, it's not going to run properly.
Right, Steve, it's a throttle position sensor issue, but the team is saying on the radio, to your point, it all runs through the electronics there where the throttle is, and so the engine isn't getting the right message as to where that throttle is right now. They're obviously trying to cycle through and figure out the problem.
So it's a mechanical throttle, right? It's not drive-by-wire. You step on the pedal, it moves, right? It's a cable-driven wire. But if the engine thinks it's at wide open or zero throttle, there are some protections. Pump throttle, there's protection about saving the engine with a throttle position and oil pressure.
All right, Denny Hamlin's lead is almost 3 seconds. Love to see it.
Where Bubba Wallace has the throttle. Let's listen in. You hear the frustration from Bubba Wallace. And there's been a little bit of a trap for this man right here. Remember, Denny Hamlin last week at Martinsville. He didn't need to do anything special there. He was already in the championship four, but he was kind of cruising in second. I think by his time when the engine expired on the 11th, Marty.
Well, that lead for Hamlin, he has stormed to the lead almost 3 seconds now. Normally his signature is how good they are on the later runs. And Jeff, you pointed out, he is really giving up the front end of the run here. And Hamlin told Chris Gale something very interesting. He said, let's just see what happens here. His father, Chris Hamlin, keeps saying, hey, make sure it lives, make sure it goes. But to your point, Hamlin seems to be So the turn's better, but what is he learning in this experiment?
Yeah. Look, I like what he's doing here as long as he doesn't damage the tires, right? I like the fact he's just pushing his car as hard as it will go to understand what they will need for number one, a short run. This thing gets down to the end, you get a 20-25 lap run. What does my car need to do better? And then number two, if I'm going to push, you see Bubba Wallace coming in the pits now. If I'm going to push hard for the entire run, where does he go? Can we make it? What do the tires look like? What adjustments do we need to make? So, this unlike all the races throughout the year where they're racing for stage points and all that, they're not. They're racing for just the best finish of the race. So is this team experiment a little bit here just so that they know what they need in any scenario? Because you did a long green flag run at the end of this race, what are you going to do? Right. He's going to know more about that than the other guy.
You talk about the scope of the year, Jeff. Well, the six-time winner this year, Denny Hamlin, his season has been punctuated by various issues, Steve. Texas in early May. Major engine issues. You see the fire out from underneath the car. And then Kansas, a clutch issue for the 11. Sounds familiar, same issue they're fighting today. They ended up damaging the clutch beyond repair. Had to go back and fix it. That was a throttle issue at Talladega. And then Martinsville, just a week ago, as I mentioned, doing a nice job. And then the engine expired on the 11th.
What concerns me the most about this 11 car is that they had a clutch problem yesterday.
Yeah, Friday practice, yeah.
Right. If they had an opportunity to work on it, to try to make it better, they let it, try to get the air out of the system. That didn't fix it. So what is the problem?
And fellow Toyota driver Bubba Wallace on pit road.
A Chewy order is on the way for Jaws, who never lets go of what he loves. At
23's
least
on
not
pit
until
road.
Dad gets on Chewy. He gets it something new to love, delivered fast. So Jaws can always live his best life, one mouthful at a time. For low prices and fast shipping, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Not a word about the bangs.
The smartest Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
Wins. That's right. You are a winner. McDonald's is back. This mom's a winner. She's too. He's a winner. Bring so is he. Finally a winner. Meanwhile, you're winning it. Go directly to McDonald's and get your bags.
Work versus fun. Know the difference. My seminars are a great way to connect with young homeowners turning into their parents. Breaking down cardboard is something you have to do, not something you get to do. Lawn care is not a hobby. Not trying to hurt you, just trying to be honest with you. Watching a neighbor get his tree removed is not a weekend play. Hey, let's give it up for that guy.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home when you bundle with us.
You're watching TV, not supervising it. Sit down, relax.
Mushka, cold and sweet survival skills. To avoid going in circles, take note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
Our goal was simple. Make it all fit. That fever, we harmed it all. That's why we went to work on this game. You want to feel NASCAR the way we live it. Time is that. This one's built for the fans, for anybody who wants to experience what it's really like. From the sound to the speed, venues, and all there's left to do is fire it up.
You're watching NASCAR Cup Series Championship Day here on NBC, presented by Bruce Tree. Beautiful day here in Phoenix. Lee Dickey, Jeff Burton, Steve Letarte with you, the whole gang. And Daniel Suarez. Look at this car. I want to tell you about Freeway Insurance. We're excited to welcome them as a premier partner of the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series and the official Choose Rules sponsor. Because in racing, as in life, every choice defines the journey. Freeway proudly celebrates the fans, the sport, and the spirit of America. Together, we're empowering drivers everywhere to make the smart choice with Freeway Insurance. Daniel Suarez, who's been a Freeway Insurance ambassador with Trackhouse Racing, he's coming to the end of his 5th full season with Trackhouse. He's up to Spire next year, and look at this. Team giving him a beautiful send-off with an awesome car with big decals saying thank you, Daniel. So wishing him well as we've got trouble with his teammate at Trackhouse, Shane Van Gisbergen. Oh, man. See some smoke out the back. You can't tell if it's engine or tire. Right side's looked up. It's the left.
And then it just spun over.
So there you have it. It's spun out. Uh-oh. Won the championship for Chase Briscoe. Tell us more, Dave.
Tire down.
Caution.
That just as the caution was coming out from Van Gisbergen, so you can see it's the right rear.
Oh. Oh, crap. Wow.
These tires have been on for quite some time, plus a caution and a cycle. Now he's trying to get it back to James Small. You see the concern in the bottom left, leaning in, orchestrating.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that to happen. Huge implications right there, folks. Briscoe will be fine. He just needs to. Look at that tire.
This team and this driver, I thought, had made the largest improvement of all the teams. Unfortunately, this is going to set them back. What a huge break, though. They're under yellow for an incident with the 88. If this was under green, this would have been just a day ender.
Bye. Okay, be careful.
And listen. Number one, he did not wreck the race car. That was a fortunate break. Number two,
Yeah, Chase Briscoe got very lucky.
the smoke is the caution of the 88 cars. He spun out. So, in a bad situation, a lot of good things happen here for that 19. Oh, SVG, we talk about this track a lot. It's a little bit like Richmond. You think the corner's over. It isn't. No, they're so low a grip, and then he just spun it out. Hats off to SVG. I know this isn't the send-off he's looking for. 5 wins in the road course of the continually improving, moving up inside the top 20 on a lot of the ovals. I can only imagine the learning curve. I think this 88 is going to be, one to really keep an eye on again next year. Last 3 races, all in the top 15, of course, on ovals. So progress being made, but he said it on the radio. No grip. It just spun on me. And again, we keep talking about the tires and how they are built to wear out. And every driver I talked to said when they lose grip, it is a handful. Well, now here with 77 to go, we are inside a fuel window, meaning the pit stop from here will keep you to the end of the stage. Now, as a crew chief, my stomach does not love the idea of trying to run 75 laps on these tires that are high wear, especially after what we just said. Yeah, just in general, it's Phoenix is an odd place. Even though there's not tire concerns, there's brake concerns, Jeff. It's a very odd track. By definition, it's not a short track. You can use brakes like a short track. You can overcool them. There's so much going on. This 19 car, Chase Briscoe, it's going to be very interesting to see, A, what kind of damage they feel that flat tire did, and what they feel they can repair. Let's listen into the 19.
But what caused that? Was it that vibration? That whole run again? I was very, very solid. Yeah, from like last 3, I would say. It was pretty, terrible, but I mean, just noticeable.
So Friday in practice, they had a flat tire, and then they were really unable to run a lot because he kept talking about vibrations. There's Coach Gibbs obviously concerned looking on. So a couple things. What can happen is the tire can be damaged, it can lose air, it can go flat. Jeff is driving, you can have no idea. The other thing that can happen is these
going
tires
up there.
in them. And if you get low enough on air, whether that's your setting or maybe you just run something over.
So you saw that, right? Yeah, Briscoe got very lucky. That caution was for SVG spinning. Talk about perfect timing.
And he said a vibration again. Because he talked about a vibration on the first run of the race also. You get to the point as a
pits are going to open this time, though.
Right? So he was given that information after the fact because he had a vibration in practice, had a vibration on the first run. Why do I need to keep repeating myself? All right, ball goes from the track to pit road. Ball gets tossed. Special teams. It's like, you sit around for 15, 20, 30 minutes.
Pit stops.
Keep in mind, the Hendrick, the 5 and the 24, their respective pit crews have been spectacular this season. Do they do it again, Parker? And are they able to leapfrog Denny Hamlin? We'll find out. Let's go to Tom Pit Road.
That would be the hope here for the 5 team. They told him he's being beat in turn 4, and Kyle let them know he's trying to get delicate on the right rear, and that's very hard to do. They're going to continue to loosen him up in the center of the corner to try and help him on exit, kid.
Parker, no big balance in place, just lazy back run, and I didn't do anything on the back end of it. He said my tires weren't happy. I wasn't going to go for it. I need my tires happy. They did make an air pressure adjustment on those 450 years, Marty.
Denny Hamlin told Chris Gale it's really good for him to see the balls, and then the tightness returns.
Go, go, go.
When the 11 doesn't affect their hit, the answer is no. Hamlin comes in for the lead. Pretty sure on the drag race against Kyle Larson to keep the lead.
That was close, though. Good stop from the 5 team. That was really close between the 11 and the 5. Hamlin and Larson. Again, here's the reason why I'm under caution. One of the championship for Chase Briscoe. Tire issue. Fortunately, it happened under caution.
Yeah. What else you got in there? Got any Reese's?
Anyone?
Have a Reese's, please. It's good.
The smartest Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch America's talent take center stage. With one of Stadium's most prestigious events. Spotlight Save America.
Those are our leftover candies from Friday.
On NBC and Peacock.
This week is no ordinary week. It's Wicked Week with a Monday surprise on the voice. Then Thursday, a thrill-finding celebration. Wicked one wonderful night. Wicked Week starts tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
What's the crumbs on the Reese's?
The Model Year End sale going on now at Big Valley Ford. Over 600 trucks, cars, and SUVs in stock. Get the best deals of the year on our entire lineup. F-150, Super Duty, Explorer, Escape, Mustang, and more. Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
It's the last call for clearance at Lazy Boys. We're clearing everything else store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, floor samples, and your new favorite nap spots. All the comfiest Lazy Boy furniture is all on sale during the last call for clearance. Save up to 50% with deals direct from our factory to your Lazy space. Get our best offers on your favorite Lazy Boy furniture. Hurry, deals like these won't last. Lazy Boy, long live the lazy.
It's the Model Year End sale going on now at Big Valley Ford with a gigantic selection of performance trucks. Get up to $78,000 off all remaining Ford Super Duty, Lariat, Shelby, Baja editions in the Stockton Auto Mall. Big Valley Ford, where
Chase
big
Briscoe is
is
going to
best.
restart 29.
25 is available now for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. Get the real NASCAR experience.
Bubba Wallace went behind the wall.
Go door to door with the stars, and you can learn more at NASCAR
Yeah.
25.com. Look at this day we're being treated to here in Phoenix. About half an hour southwest of downtown Phoenix, Arizona, here at Phoenix Raceway. And this discussion continues, this topic of discussion continues with Denny Hamlin. So let's go on board with this Toyota on board. Just let's peer into this pit stop and specifically what Hamlin does and how he does it and watch the clutch. So Jeff, let's go on board and see what Denny does. You're in second gear, coming in the stop. Watch his right hand. Watch his hand. He's coming. He stops. And now he puts it in gear. So right now his foot is on the clutch. He is holding it, holding it, holding it. It means the clutch is operating properly. Watch his hand. And if we lose it, dump the clutch and off we go. Yeah, because he pulled it in second gear. So he only goes from second to first. I mean, motorcycle, right? He's downshifts one time. I was wondering to see if we would see 2 downshifts. That would take it all the way to neutral. Allow us to put it off the clutch. So currently, it seems like the 11 has enough clutch to perform the pit stops. So we'll have to just keep an eye on it, though. Remember, still 198 and at least 2 I would expect probably 4 more pit stops during the race. And in that passage, during stage 2, Hamlin was able to eke out a 3+ second advantage over the Hendrick duo, Kyle Larson and William Byron. We'll see what this restart is like in the Busch Light restart zone.
All right, come back to green. Here we go.
Pretty even between Larson and Hamlin. Byron is poised. That Dayglow yellow Menards Ford of Blaney. Hosamar's in the mix. So too Ross Chastain. And it's nerve-wracking as the Day Series Championship 4. The last place you want to be is 7 rows back in that mix, right? You want to stay up front, stay out of the quagmire. And remember, Briscoe's back at 32nd after his issue. Taylor is quietly sneaking his way forward. Keep your eye on that bright yellow and black DeWalt Toyota. The 20 for Juniors Racing and Christopher Bell. There he is right there. Multi-time winner here in Phoenix. Bell is making his way forward. '77 is Hosavar. 21 Berry. The light blue Busch Light car of 1 Ross Chastain. But yet again early after a restart, Jim, Hamlin has kept the rest for sure. But Larson, to me, this run is not. I just get the sense Larson's not going to get out there early this time. The pace that Larson took off on the second, third lap of this run was faster than what he ran the last run. It's going to be a tough day from here, Dave Burns, for the 19 of Chase Briscoe. Tell us more.
Yeah, you heard Jeff talk about he restarted in 32nd position. That's because they came down to pit road twice. The first time was to change 4 tires. Second time he went back out and said there was a vibration. So they came back in, tightened everything. And after they went green, listen to what he said.
Vibration still there is good. Like shaking the wheels in the corner.
You hearing that?
So something really big happening, and he's way back in the pack already, guys.
Chase Briscoe's back in 32nd.
He is nowhere near the back of the pack. Zero team. There he is. Did you pick up that radio? You say something's bent? Yeah, I think something is amiss on this car. We thought it was maybe just a tire pressure issue. Obviously, made mechanical adjustments. But something is the car shouldn't vibrate consistently at all the different speeds.
A damn good year for him.
So the 19 out of Joe Gibbs Racing, the only years.
Like I said, if we go back to full season, I wouldn't be shocked if Briscoe gets the championship. Or if we go back to Chase Forbat. Chase Forbat is kind of like the middle ground, basically.
To be tied for a championship.
Sponsored tied.
Oh, tied. Company.
Yes. Not they're tied.
You can tie for a championship. It's happened once.
Yep.
Not this format though.
Not this format. No. If you're second, you lose by 5 points.
Not at this one, but at that 2011 format, the first year with the wild cards, it happened. That specific like format, like 2011 to 2013, I felt like that's kind of a little bit slept on. But the only thing I do is I would get rid of the wild cards for wins.
So instead of pumping it up like you would brakes, now he's advising his driver, hey, if it slips at all, it's going to burn the clutch disc out of this thing. We might only have 4 or 5 good uses, so you can't cool the car. I don't want you to use an Xer. I don't love anything about what I'm hearing out of this election. The main thing concerns me the most
has already grown that lead almost 2 seconds over Larson. I'm shocked that Byron has not been able to get around the 5 since since the 5 got in front of him at the beginning of the stage.
So, if it gets any worse at all, when he pushes the pedal, will it engage the clutch? Because he's already at the end of the pedal to get it to engage. So as the clutch gets hotter, they tend to not work as well. Things can go, anything works better at the end of the race than it does at the beginning of the race. Added heat, added uses, are they at the end of the usage of this clutch? We just don't know.
So yeah, Bubba Wallace's day's pretty much over.
Two totally different issues, but this has a similar feel to me of Kansas when he had the power steering issue, and he very nearly won that race. Here he is again, juggling with a different issue, but again, it's driving at the front with adversity. Toyota driver update. Obviously, Hamlin is the lead. I spoke about Christopher Bell earlier. Bell has worked his way forward to 7th. I said I thought Larson wasn't going to get away. Well, I was wrong. 2.2 seconds, 3/10 of a second, a lap. Look at the rubber flying off that top car. Yeah, Larson's not letting it. He just says no option. This 11 car is shot out of the game. This is the longest run we had is 61 laps. When we started this, they were going to have to go about 70 laps. Remember, the 24 was better than the 11 at the end of that long run. Let's see if this thing goes green.
Lady close to get on the 24 now.
Long run involves the next 57 laps. That's how many is left.
Hamlin reports that he is
57 to go.
Okay, we're at 19th now. All right, back in the top 20.
Yeah, top 20.
He'll take every ounce of a tan smashing his beef, but it's got a chance.
Steady. Careful of the cheese.
Lady's got a run, but not enough to. Oh, well, maybe he does have a run to the inside of Byron. This is 4th, 3rd. He will make the pass easily. Keep in mind, both the 11 and the 12, they were matching pace earlier on, especially at this portion of the stint.
Chevy trucks. Off-road ready. Always dependable. Like the relentless Chevy Silverado. And rugged Chevy Colorado. And the powerful Chevy Silverado HB. And the uncompromising Chevy Silverado EV. With the Chevy Trailhouse family, dependability comes standard.
Up that spot here.
Together, let's drive. Really? Yeah, it's me. Ready to snap.
Briscoe trying to climb his way back up. He has now gotten around Riley Herbst. That is for 28. Wow, Herbst. Yes, Riley Herbst does in fact exist.
Who knew? The hottest track in NASCAR. And this February, the all-true 400 takes
Who knew the
I think the only reason why I collect diecasts is it's just my way of my admiration for other drivers other than Chase Elliott. I think that's why I collect them when I do.
What you're looking at there, 6,400 campsites.
Look at those campsites.
What a sight here on championship weekend.
It's like a literal neighborhood, pretty much.
I'm jealous. I won't lie. I drive through there. They look like they're having a great time. They had a great weekend. There's some really impressive setups. They got sports on the television in the evening or the morning when we come in. We go to the races during the day. What a great time. I was going to say, I'm not jealous in the morning because they look like they jealous. Well, that club out there, yeah.
Mom, Joy?
No thanks.
You know what you want?
Where I am slower than he is. Here's what I'm struggling with. We cannot do anything to control his car, right? Nothing we can do about that. But we can our car. And where's the speed? How is he able to drive this much faster than me? And you just got to communicate. The team's got to go to work.
About the same kid.
Was under control. Watch his hand movement. Or turns in the corner. Jim, what I will add to this conversation is the other thing you have to do is you can only improve the balance so far. And you can't, swing for the fences and take yourself completely out of it. Right? The 11 is definitely, or the 5 is where the 11 is potential issues with this clutch. They know what they have going on. You don't know if it's going to go down to a 5-lap shootout or it's going to go down to a pit stop. But you can't panic and start making adjustments just because you think it's your only chance. In every championship battle along every sports team, when teams have to get out of what they do best, that's when they get in trouble. Right? You get behind, you start football, you start throwing passes you don't normally do, throwing interception. In racing, the same thing happens. Is you now look at your competition in retrospect, like we gotta find something and do something different. And it is very difficult to understand what changes to make, not only within the car but outside the car.
Let's jump away from the championship ball just for a moment. Let's talk about Ryan Blaney. Ken, a guy who could so easily have been in this conversation
Blaines
today.
up to third.
Championship four after that run last weekend in Martinsville from 31st to 1st. Ultimately finished runner-up. But this guy here, he sits third at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You think about his week last weekend at Martinsville was looking for a third straight appearance in the G4. Now one spot short of that, but talking to the team, they did not let that discourage them from getting things done today. Jonathan Matheson, he pretty quickly jumped to having better in 2026 after losing last week. It is now a company-wide focus to still win this race at Phoenix. Blaney, a four-time runner here right now this day. Feels better on exit this run, still struggling with overall grip, but what he needs more to beat on in the center.
Second year in Cup, Carson Hocevar has been so impressive this year, especially late spring and in the summer. They were fantastic. 4 top 5s, top 10s, the last one in 2025 that he's had in this Cup career. But the end of the season has been rough for this race team. For example, last week at Martinsville, he was involved in several cautions. But today, Dave, this would be a fantastic place to finish for Hocevar. He and Luke Lambert sitting in fifth right now.
The 20 car, Chris Cornell qualified 20th yesterday, but when I talked to Steve Adams, Stevens this morning, he was pretty confident how good the car could be. Christopher's won here 2 times. He knows what he likes. The last run, he wasn't finishing the quarter because he was too free late center exit, but they made her just on that marker.
And game for Chase out. He started this race back in 17th, but he methodically works his way up to 9th. When I spoke to his team this morning, Scoochie outdusted. They felt very confident they had a good car for this race. Chase has remarked that he's been happy with the balance. And I asked, do you think this season has been successful? He said, absolutely. And we both reminisced that amazing win that Chase Elliott had at home at Atlanta earlier this year. The crowd reaction to that. Yes, it hasn't been a championship weekend, but a lot for this team to build on. They know the offseason made it there.
One champion to another, a two-time Cup Series champion, Kyle Busch, and the Chitters Chevrolet for RCR. He just made a trip down pit road.
Yeah, it's 2020 again. Did I go down pit road with a flat right rear? Let's listen.
Oh wow. Damn, Kyle Busch got into the wall. Compared with a flat tire.
I don't think that could get all the way to the tire, but maybe it is. Let's follow up. Kim, what do you hear?
Come on, come on. Oh, car in the wall. It's AJ Allmendinger.
This is the second hit that he's had today, this weekend. Look, they almost look very similar to what he had in practice. That was a hard hit in practice. Yeah, just happened to look out the window. Remember, he's had multiple big hits the last several weeks. ALR team out there checking on him. AJ knows the damage is too much. He's just getting out. And that hit in practice on Friday was so significant that this is a backup car. Let's have a look at what happened to AJ. Yeah, it's in the corner. There he goes.
Oh wow.
Once that happens, Steve, it just does not turn, and you're along for the ride. This was practice on Friday. Look at this hit. Car just doesn't turn. Looks so similar between the two.
Okay, even your robot cam even can't catch the moment.
Super frustrated. Take two big impacts with
Well, he joins Bubba Wall. At least here that's.
In just a couple of weeks span. Well, so it's funny because we ran green the first 60 laps and everything was fine. Now we're getting into the second stage. People realize where they stack up, competition-wise, and now we're starting to see some more flat tires, some more issues, people trying to push. I imagine we're going to see all the leaders
Pit stop. Pit road's open. Here we go.
And next time by 34 laps left in this second stage. They're coming away, Parker. Yeah, for Kyle Larson, he came on the radio and said, I don't know what to tell you, but it feels like in any second I could kill the right rear tire. This car, there's a long description about maybe what they could do. But Daniel said, I know what to do here to get 4 tires, kid.
And for William Byron, Tip said, it swings the rear more than back of the car, and that's what not engaged. I'm not able to carry a lot of speed, so we'll make a slight adjustment 4 tires for me.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin has played his hand today, showing a willingness to push the car very early in the run. He's even still take steps of tightness, but it's better than a failed car. That clutch issue, but it goes on clean another track race day.
The 19 of Chase Briscoe.
Hamlin wins the race off pit road.
But it was a terribly
I'll have
vibrating 19.
a dog.
He said it vibrates the rears down the straightaway when they get to the corner. It vibrates the fronts. He called it violent.
So you might notice before the caution came out, Ryan Blaney to get Kyle Larson for second. Here is AJ Allmendinger's contact with the wall. They stayed as they were. He went on pit road. Hamlin still in front.
And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park. It's the dog park.
What are you eating? What are you eating? Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
It's the dog park.
Protect your pet from injury. This quick progressive comprehensive pet insurance.
COPD is an ugly reality. I watch as this world just keeps getting smaller. But then, Trilogy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trilogy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trilogy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy won't replace the rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
Drive together. That's right, they're gonna put in a toxic truck and transform it animated this year. Molding master, same mold, different heads.
Thursday, it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. We get one wonderful night. Thursday on NBC and Peacock.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express Card, and by the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Bass Pro Shops on board for Chase Briscoe made a dramatic leap on tight pit road on that last stop. He's now back up into the teens. Here is the 2025 Toyota GR Supra, the official pace car for the NASCAR Cup Series and this championship finale.
Oh, we spent a few hours behind the wheel of that thing, Jeff.
Well, Steve and I have to say thank you to you because you've treated us again for 14 races in a row.
We made it, Jeff. We made it 14 weeks of pace car rides.
I always sit on the left, by the way, so I'm not the impact person.
Yeah. I can tell you, I'm not riding with you two.
Well, let's talk more about that 19 we're riding along with. Tell us more, Dave, about Briscoe.
Leland Briscoe was one of the first ones to have trouble on Friday. He didn't seem concerned. He just got a pep talk from Jake Small's crew chief. Listen.
Number on my 162 at 612. So we can still do this. Yeah, I mean, you can see it whole run stuff.
Couldn't see. I'm guessing he's talking to the vibration is so violent that it's affected his ability to have a clear sight out the window.
Bushlight restart zone. Hamlin springs and leaps out of there yet again. William Byron is following on the same line as him. So too Ross Chastain.
Okay, now this run is 30 laps to go to the stage in. We are going to find out who has what. I do not think you can ride in this stage. You have to push to see what you've got.
William Byron is ahead of his Hendrick Motorsports teammate, working online, waiting for that second spot. Can anybody go with Denny Hamlin? Or is he going to just do it again, meaning streak away from this field? Christopher Bell continues his forward progress. There's the Ally Chevy of Alex Bowman. He's starting to come up into the mix as well.
Oh, Denny Hamlin's most likely going to end off this day with the most laps led.
Just got told by his crew chief James Small, we are experts at overcoming adversity. We've done it so many times this year.
Oh, wow. I mean, Briscoe's up to 12th now.
Barry just kind of overdrove the corner and was shot at the racetrack. That presented an opportunity to shoot the middle, and things got wild there for a second.
Well, Jeff, if you had any question, Denny Hamlin fastest lap of the race at lap 157. 1 lap ago, a 27.60, a tenth and a half better than Blaney in second. Ryan Blaney's doing his best not to let that 11 disappear. Meanwhile, the 19 of Chase Briscoe draws alongside Alex Bowman. Got Logano immediately ahead. Elliott, there was a slight bump there between Logano and Elliott. Just got a quick update on AJ Allmendinger. He went to the infield, set up and checked and released. But tough way to end his 2025 season. And that's what all of these other drivers.
Yeah, Allmendinger will be back next year. Same team.
With Briscoe back there, right? Logano, Bowman, Berry, Briggs, and Busher.
Blaney's able to keep pace right here. But Byron and Larson are not. They're about 2/10 of a second slower than this 11 car. Not supposed to go that fast at 44, Steve.
Well, and to your point, we hadn't seen Blaney in clean air really be able to attack, so there's definitely speed in that 12 to keep up. But remember, he's not part of the championship 4. As much as Hamlin wants to win the race, if he gets beat by the 12 and only the 12, he's still going to have an enormous smile at the end of the day.
Well, that's a good point that you bring up because his teammate at Jokic Racing, Chase Briscoe, just said, hey, got Tom, we are experts at overcoming adversity. 3 wide and Briscoe's on the inside of Logano and Elliott. Well, that theme runs true to the race leader, Denny Hamlin. Think about this year, everything that he's had on his mind. And look at this angry little bunch here.
And that right there was a championship 4 move. The 19 went in there 3 wide and just slipped the other 2. And Logano and Elliott didn't like it yet, but you almost saw him say, yeah, we've both been there. We're champions. We know we were trying. We're gonna cut you some break right here. We're gonna know that that's not how you normally race us, but on this one race, you get a free pass. We're gonna let that slide jump happen.
How about your free throw about Briscoe? He's picked up 5 spots. He is running 8th position. Wasn't that long ago we showed how far back he was in the mid-30s. Well, the drive to get back, a great pit stop, and a great restart, and they are in the game.
Endured those severe vibrations, both rear and front, and he's getting on with it. Next on his list is Carlton Hocevar. There's the 77.
So, Jeff, I've got the radio reports of vibrations. I've felt it with my drivers, but I've never been on board. Talk about that vibration from behind the wheel. What is it limiting Chase Briscoe's opportunities?
The biggest problem with the vibration, Steve, is it's annoying, but the main issue is it takes grip away, right? So anytime the car is vibrating and shaking, it does not make the grip that it would make otherwise. So drivers can get over-annoyed if something is bothering you, but when it doesn't make the grip. And in the back of your head, there's no way that you can get away from the tire failures in practice, the tire failure in this race with vibrations. Are they connected? Is there something going on with their car that's causing these tire issues? There's no way you can get away from that through the drive.
Look at the resistance from Blaney. Ryan is not letting Denny Hamlin get away. That Menards Ford is ever present in the mirror of Hamlin.
I love this quote. They asked Denny and Logano what it would be like to win this weekend, and they both obviously want to win, but you can hear it in their voices how disappointed they were to not be part of this championship 4. Remember, Penske has won the last 3 championships, alternating Logano, Blaney, Logano. So they have kind of dominated the stage out here in the desert. This is the year when they haven't been able to take part in this championship.
And Blaney's close up real quick.
Ford has no representation in the championship.
Oh,
So Ryan Blaney could fly the flag for Ford by at least winning the race as he gets even closer and closer to Denny Hamlin.
I just want Hamlin to win the race. I don't give a shit if Blaney wins the race or not.
At the same time, he wants to win this race. You know, he's not a driver that doesn't respect that these guys are racing for championship. But winning a cup race is a special thing. It's very hard to do. He'll make this pass and he'll do everything he can to make it clean. But he will, if he can, he will certainly make it.
Be a nice way to head off into the off-season. He and his wife are expecting the birth of their first child in a couple of weeks. And you can win the last race of the season. That'd be a nice way to head off.
Why I mentioned that Chastain has won one of these championship races outside the championship 4, one of the Blaney champion year.
Yeah.
So if anyone knows that a non-championship 4 can win it, Blaney knows because he watched Chastain in the line that week.
Pretty interesting. Right there it switched. Hamlin was not in the top 5 fastest cars. I don't know if that's because he's playing defense on this 12 car. That took a little bit of speed out of his car. He's having to look in the mirror, pay attention. Or if it started to swing between who has good long run speed versus short run speed. See Hamlin up the racetrack a little bit.
That allows for 12 to get a good run on the bottom. Denny Hamlin that time is third fastest. William Byron was the fastest. Christopher Bell right with him.
Jeff, you've been the catalyst for something for us to watch. Let's keep an eye on the gap from Hamlin to Byron. Because remember in stage 1, Byron was so good the longer it ran. It's 1.8 seconds. Well, watch those numbers.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
A word to wisdom for the family.
Eat more wings.
Wow. Let that sink in. Kids, I think you all agree that these were words that your grandfather used.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. And we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt having a little more West in the people?
Turn back time on your engine with Valvoline Restore Protect. The first of its kind motor oil. It removes up to 100% of engine killing deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore Protect at your next oil change.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and credits fast. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. And the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
NASCAR Cup Series Championship Day here on NBC, presented by Brez Tree, continues. Beautiful day here in the desert. Will it be the perfect day for Denny Hamlin? He has led 149 laps so far today.
It could be 150 now.
Hunting him down. And we've got just 10 laps to go in stage 2.
9 to go now.
There's a nagging clutch issue aboard the 11. Is it going to be significant enough to prevent him from winning this championship? Because so far today, he's been the class of this field and of the championship 4. William Byron is the only one of the 4 who has led laps other than Hamlin. And the man in the bright yellow Manala board right there, Ryan Blaney, he's led 14 laps. It's been Denny's day so far. William Byron.
Yeah, Byron hasn't been able to get back around. Hasn't been able to gain any spots since that last restart.
Right now, as a crew chief, what are you thinking about? Like, how in the world are you going to try to get your car to take off with the speed that the 11 has if you're William Byron and Carson at Briscoe? Well, and that's really what they have to decide, right? Are they starting with a balance issue? If not, if it's not a balance issue, it's just a grip issue. We keep talking about tire failures. Is there any more room to go down on air pressure to add overall grip? You have to be careful to not take yourself out of the race, trying to closing on that last run. But now that you see Blaney up here, I will admit it sounds simple, but if you're Byron, I now have hope that the 11 isn't magical on its own. Well, if Blaney can do it, why can't we? That will probably motivate me to be a little bit more aggressive with my changes. And what's amazing is we sit up here, we've done it for 11 years, Steve, but we hear drivers talk about kind of the same thing. The guy running first and the 10th. We all say loose on entry, tight in the middle, loose off. But somebody can do it better and faster than the other one. Overall grip is what makes short run speed. And clearly these two cars have the best overall grip.
Oh, Dylan's got tired down.
That's right on pit road entry, I believe. I think that's exit of 2. Do I have him in the right spot? Yep, there you go. Exit 2, there's your pit road entry. But that's unfortunate. Only 5 laps to go before the end of this stage. Now, everything I just said about making adjustments, then I just get nervous again. Yeah. Another flat tire, now I'm calling my tire guy back over. You know what? Let's put that half a pound back in the tire. We have to make sure we're around again.
Through the shadows one more time from here, 4 to go in stage 2. Hamlin and Blaney. And that gap from Hamlin to Byron, I mentioned that earlier. Let's watch William Byron's progress. It's pretty stable. It goes 1.8, 1.9, 2 seconds, back to 1.8. It's remaining fairly consistent between the 11 and the 24. The top 2 championship 4 cars.
I think clearly the 24 has the best long run sprint speed. The question is, as far as Denny Hamlin able to get back,
3 to go in stage 2.
Will Byron have the type of racing he
Oh, car around. It's Ty Dillon.
So we saw his older brother have that front right issue. Now it's the 10's turn.
Right here. Right here is flat. I see some damage around. Not sure which came first. It looks like there's a little.
That's going to end the stage.
And with 3 to go, I will imagine this is going to end the stage. Loose in. Hard to tell from that angle if the tire was already flat. It's off a wheel, which probably tells me that it kind of went flat first. As that spun around. Yeah, as loose as it got, and how quickly it got that loose, I think probably.
Oh, yeah. And around he goes.
A tire issue.
Yep. Tire issue. All right, that's going to end the stage right there. Denny Hamlin will win it. Ryan Blaney will finish second. William Byron third. Kyle Larson fourth. Christopher Bell fifth. Ross Chastain sixth. Chase Briscoe seventh. Joey Logano eighth. Carson Hocevar ninth. And Chase Elliott will round out the top 10. Man, not a bad day for Chase Elliott. Just pretty calm day.
We showed, that piece that Joe Gibbs talked about what it meant to have Denny on board. They talked about Joe's late son JD, and then you asked just a simple question to Denny about family and the emotional response. I think you're surprised. That's just not the Denny Hamlin we've seen. He's always brash, kind of poking the fans, but there was this different reaction. It just instantly confirmed, I think, what we all expected, that this weekend is different. There's a lot going on around this 11 car, and it was really a moment to see Denny that emotional before the race. I tell you what, Denny also, he's let himself, he showed himself to the fans recently, right? He's where he's more, I feel like he's very comfortable with himself, and, teasing the fans, messing with the fans, but if you look at who fans wanted to win going into this race, the majority of them were pulling for Denny Hamlin 2 years ago. They didn't say that. They weren't Denny Hamlin fans. A lot of people boo Denny Hamlin. He's polarizing. I think that, but he's comfortable with that.
Was a turning point, right? Where he said, I normally stir the fans, but today this is for you.
Well, I think it's been a year-long thing. I think that, his podcast where he gets out, talks to the fans, and gives an honest opinion, even if it, he'll be honest about himself. The things he thinks he does for the stage is happening right here. But then he's become, over the last 12 months, he has really changed his personality. Not changed his personality, he's been willing to show it to the fans, and the fans really like that openness and honesty.
Well, he wins stage 2, and the last time he happened to win a stage here in Phoenix was 6 years ago. Guess what he did that day? He went up and win the race. That could be an omen for the driver of the 11.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Rose horn, cross clutch, sweat knocked up and down, back and forth, over and over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD COPD. Never met someone like you. You kept right on going. Breztri is 3 medicines in one inhaler with better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed.
In Southern California, Mom, there's a small town called Poway.
That's San Diego.
Oh, it's in San Diego. They have a park railroad place where they have a streetcar go around on the track, and they're they have a streetcar train that goes around on actual railroad tracks, and there's three crossings on three railroad crossings on that line. One of them is a wigwag signal.
Okay.
That's your whole pitch.
Nope, Jordan.
We're in the stage break between stages 2 and 3, and some very important radio for the 11th. Have a listen.
I think we might have a tire going down. I mean, I'm left side of the car. So it's flat, slippery, flat. Should be ready on the left side.
Talking about the jack with the left side being low, the jack might not go underneath it, but what a great bank for the 11 that those last 3 laps of the stage weren't under green. Chase Briscoe is still in this, winning from 7th position. He ran the fastest lap of anyone with 4 to go in the stage. Air pressure adjustment for car is 2-3. It's 3 4 brother.
Kyle Larson said, I'm sorry, I don't know what to do. I think you just cannot get the record tire to last inside that 5 from it and continue to make changes, kid. And for William Byron, he said, I'm not sure exactly what I mean. I'm 3 and 4 on top of the racetrack. 3 and off. They can make an air pressure adjustment for you.
The stage, this could be a massive break for Denny Hamlin. He's going down. They're having trouble getting that left side tire up. His Pitman's done a fantastic job all day long. He's going to lose several spots here, but still a good break to catch that left rear. And they're lucky that was not under green for those final few laps.
A good break, but as expected, a slower stop. I imagine that flat left rear, it is so hard to get that left side jack close kind of in. Let's just watch this jack in. He's going to come around, try to get underneath there. Yeah, so he ends up, it looks like it's good the jack going to need to do it a second time with a second jack.
Today, you're meeting for coffee. Take another look. And then before you know it, hey, you're meeting a family. At Credit One Bank, we believe having the credit and rewards for the little moments today can lead to even bigger ones tomorrow. Earn up to 10x points on travel and 5x points on dining with the Credit One Bank Wander American Express card. Credit One Bank. For what's ahead.
No thanks.
NBA Monday, NBA Coast to Coast Tuesday. Every week, all season long.
I bought this car, Mom. What do you think? Isn't it great? Mom, what are you doing? I'm just posting that you're getting your first car. Post that picture. Post that one. Okay. Cute. Fresh adventures await at the Roseville Auto Mall. With 20 top brands and thousands of vehicles in stock daily. Your new adventure is just a short drive or click away. Right now, save big with exceptional deals during our Plus Minutes list. Only at the Roseville Auto Mall. Driven to be the best.
Thank you for joining us here for our News at 11.
We have some breaking news out of Sacramento County tonight. We have a lot of investigators surrounding the helicopter. We're going to get some exclusive video from the lifeguard.
We are still waiting for answers from officials.
No matter where you shop, take a quick photo of the sales
Yeah, I'm
tax.
gonna switch that backwards.
Northern California.
Fire crews will be here throughout
You wanna get up there and switch it to.
With the news comes first.
Yes, I can do that.
70 years of service.
BC is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Breadstreet. Please visit us at breadstreet.com. That was an eventful round of stops. We're going to tell you more about that in a moment. But for now, here's Kim Cook.
Yeah, the lineup was set for Powerball's $1 million drawing in NASCAR for the third year. Powerball has electrified NASCAR
No, because
champions.
remember I switched it clockwise for the winter.
Yeah.
It's still warm. That's why I want to switch it to summer so that it cools off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hot. Is it hot?
No.
Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
We love that excitement. Congratulations. All right, let's get back to those pit stops and let's talk about the line on the top. Yeah, Larson currently in 18th. Jeff, it seems like there's a love nut issue from what we hear. Let's see exactly where it happens. We come to the right side, tires off, tires go to the on. That's pretty good. On the left side, though, you're going to see slow on one of the corners. And what happens is the lug nut is supposed to stay magnetically attached to the socket. You can see right here. They had a slow pull in the rear with the front. Oh, we should see that again. The guy in the front reaches to his belt, grabs the extra lug nut. It was absolutely well orchestrated and very well prepared. So good job on a bad situation. Right there. See that guy right at the bottom?
Yeah. Up there, see that switch on the nose part?
I can't see because he's staying there in my way.
Here. It's that switch right there.
Oh, this. So now you can turn it on. Now we can see what's off.
You are only allowed to use one jack unless the car falls off the jack or the second jack can't be used, and then you're allowed to use the second jack. So the 11 quickly knows they're going to need that second jack, but they don't go to it right away. That would be outside rules. That crazy attempt by the jack man makes that 11 situation 100% legal. That is absolute great pit coaching. Car 11 is back in the limit.
Yeah.
Is back in 18. Briscoe is up to 5th. And William Byron
Hamlin only fell to 11th. All right, stage 3. Here we go. Let's see what Denny Hamlin can do. Four wide. Damn, here comes Chastain. Denny Hamlin's up to 8th. There's also Noah Gragson back there.
That was a verb.
He has been taking off exceptionally fast. You wonder with the left rear down if could be Chris Gale made a decision to put a little bit of air back in that left rear tire. Does that take some speed out of this car? Trying to make sure he doesn't have a tire go down. Chastain running second. He's like, I've won one of these championship races when I haven't been in contention before. I'd like to do it again at the year on high. Stevie talked about it before. When championships get lost is when you get out of your rhythm and you have to do something that you didn't want to do.
With 116 laps to go, Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson both have the experience to know they got to get their track position back, but they have 115 laps to do it. You don't have to do it right now. Do not get yourself in a position emotionally where, oh no, we're in trouble, and trying to make something happen. You have plenty of time to get there. Yeah, and I think for both teams, they want to do a 20 or 30 lap run and then a yellow, bunch to fill back up and do this all over again.
Briscoe plays Blaney. He's up to third. Jim, we said it earlier. He was in the low 30s earlier in this race after that tire issue. And that's come down pit road twice with the vibration issues, ensuring everything needed to be tight. So it's William Byron, Ross Chastain now, Chase Briscoe, the push light on board. Let's go for a ride. Going to go and visit his family on the watermelon farm in Florida in the off-season. He'd like to go there as the most recent race winner, but we've got a lot of work to do.
Denny Hamlin up to 7th.
His JGR teammate Christopher Bell and Josh Berry. Hamlin clears Bell. Has a little bit of gas up to the next car. Off the road, that'll be Logano, then Elliott, then Blaney on board with Chastain running the second, followed the third lane. 1 and 2. Here, hit the red limiter. Electronics in the engine did not allow it to turn more on the ends than the engine motors wanted to. They don't ship them at
Damn, oh wow, Chase Elliott's 5th. Holy shit.
Larson continuing the battle, trying to chase Hamlin through traffic. He's going to probably clear Bell right here. He does. Larson's had a really good restart. He picked up 9 spots. Denny Hamlin picked up 4 spots. Top box, William Byron, Ross Chastain. You remember the Coke 600 earlier this year? Memorial Day weekend. Ross Chastain started last. And he took off 600, almost 600 miles to get to the win.
Yeah, I'll go get them.
Yeah, I remember the Coca-Cola 500. It was Byron without a doubt. He was just the standout car. But you mentioned it. The adjustments and the grind from that one car, that last 100 miles, he showed up on the scene. It was an impressive victory. Kim.
Yeah, think about what we did here back in 2023. Despite not making a championship run, and he told us there's nothing more than going to be willing in the last
Come on, Charles.
no agenda except to win here. And then he did that. Lose position, just swinging the bat on the ball. They did make a wedge adjustment, 2 better, and so it started from behind to make you better on the long run. Right now, really testing in a second position.
Tim Chase Briscoe is running in third just behind him. You know who is not surprised? His crew chief, James Small. When I talked to him this morning, he used the word theory a couple of times. That's because on Friday, their practice was limited to the flat tire issues they were having. They only got 24 laps, where Teddy got 60 laps. And he said, I'm working on theory, but I believe in theory, our car is as fast or faster than our 3 rivals for the championship. There he goes.
He runs third. His teammate at JGR, Denny Hamlin, runs 7th at the moment. There's James watching on. James got his brother who came over from Melbourne, Australia. He said he might good luck charm. Last time he was over, we won in Darlington. The onboard, the bush light on board from Chastain. Big run by
19 gets a big run.
This will help that frustration that we saw at James Small a minute ago because he couldn't get by the one. Now the one's going to spike back. Briscoe's just not messing around. Like, it was like, this is my spot. Racing for a championship in his first year at Joe Gibbs Racing. This would be something special. Look at Briscoe.
Damn, you move him up the track. Like, sorry, gotta go.
Look, when Chase Briscoe got the opportunity to drive this 19,
Good job.
take over from Martin Truex Jr., the Bass Pro Shops livery, he said, I almost couldn't believe it. Like,
Kind of miss seeing Truex behind the wheel.
Johnny Morris, the man behind Bass Pro Shops, is here, yet again watching.
Denny Hamlin's up to 6th.
Thrown into this role.
Josh Berry, he's had some good runs at Phoenix in the past. I won't be surprised if this is a track that he wins at.
And he had a familiar face there, but he had to learn a group of new people, new procedures, new engine manufacturer, different cars, different team, and it took a while. But multiple wins, he's had the season of his life, the most pole positions of any driver, and now here he is, 104 laps to go to fight for a Cup Series title and his first opportunity being in the championship four. Yeah, he hasn't been here all day, just 2 innings. He passes or stays ahead of Blaney for second. It was a flat tire, running fifth on lap 106, right? He went all the way back outside the top 30. So you talk about the resilience of the year. It's really been the resilience of the day for this 19 car as well. Now we're seeing if Hamlin and Larson, after their blows, can they recover and get back up into the battle? The fastest car on the racetrack, that last lap. Chase Briscoe, look at this line he's running. Is all the way against the boards in the middle of 1 and 2. Great big arc on the end corner entry. Sprint car race in front of the cook. Oh yeah, he is giving everything he's got right now. It's working for him. Just over 100 laps to go, not only in this race, but in the 2025 season.
Consumer cellular help people save on their cell phone bills. That's why I cut my car in half. This year, let's cut even more things to show people how much they can save. Let's cut the face off of our helmets. Let's cut the top off of our steering wheel. Let's even cut our hats. Is that just a visor? Shut up, Chris. Great. Can't wait to see what y'all come up with.
So that we can cut your bill. Call Consumer Cellular.
Chipotle just dropped Dojo Chipotle.
Chipotle experience beats 4 to 6 people.
We have a lot of food here.
But the protein right with beans.
Everybody can make whatever they want, and there's plenty to go around. Absolute game changer.
She's still going for fourth. All right, 100 laps to go in the 2025 Cup Series season.
This guy, cold and sweet survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks. Like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay. Head for the mountains.
It's very good and all.
Yes,
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Larson's got an issue. Oh, gee, is that the tire?
yeah.
What the? Wow, are you kidding? Oh my god, that's a huge championship implication. Well, it just went from bad to worse for Larson. Oh, wow. I didn't fall asleep. Shit. Look at that. Oh, wow. Briscoe with the issue. What? Oh my god, that's gonna. What? Damn. Well, that just leaves Byron and Ham in the fence. Wow. Damn, this race just turned on it. Oh shit. Wow. Well, that. Wow.
I don't know how he got the car slowed down quick enough to avoid hitting the wall with the right front down. That was great work by Larson. Larson now a lap down. Briscoe pulls a lap down after green flag pit stops. He's going over the 19. He's going to be signing off again. After that brilliant comeback. It's happened again.
Caution. Damn, Carson Hocevar with issue. Your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. But he was not even close to being stopped. Whatever.
We believe our lap down, but Briscoe got in and out of the pits. He was the first car lap down, so he's going to be the free pass to get back in the lead lap. Larson at this point, I am sure will take the lead. Radio's in that there are tires on the racetrack.
I have noticed the drivers that's had issues in practice are the ones that are having issues today with flat tires.
Just in the last few minutes with the right front.
Carson, like the debris on the track.
The biggest issue is if you are Rudy Fugo on the 24 car crew chief, Chris Gale on the 11 car crew chief. Your competition has had issues. Are they going to get a little more conservative? Put some air pressure in these tires to avoid.
Oh, here it comes. He's going to say it.
Prior to the caution coming out, there was a report on the 24 of a vibration. They're on pit road.
Right, here they come.
Yeah, William Byron did he didn't seem too concerned. He did say they're slipping the rears, especially entering his ring. He said using the flow in the back of the car to the racetrack. He felt like the clean air took the balance the other direction. They did make a slight clear for caution. They reminded him, you need to be on your side, told him the tracks of both the 5 and the 19.
Was consistent, but absolutely the tire broke down to the end. We hit the door.
Danny Hamilton coming fourth. Wow, Chase Elliott wins the race off pit road. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Their Hawk family has always trusted that for God for all their outdoor needs. And I continue to be proud of them. I grew up shopping here, and now I love bringing my family here to cheer up for all our adventures together. And now, Bass Pro Shops program is doing special savings and they save for 3 years. What's even better, we're buying what you need for your next vacation. Spending time outdoors with the ones you love, sharing memories and making memories,
I don't think that's right.
I'm proud to play around.
What? What?
There's a boy, maybe that's why his nephew. Why not his daughter? I'm just saying.
Damn, a train derailment near you? Damn. That's gonna hold up traffic. Well, we got a new leader, Chase Elliott. Well, at least Denny Hamlin will have a few cars to pass. Dane Smith, 12th. Tyler Reddick, 11th. Stanles, 13th. Michael John, 9th. I think Larson's going to get the wave around.
It's championship weekend in the NASCAR Cup Series here live on NBC, presented by Grace Street. Get that chance to get free under caution. Under caution for several reasons. Just as a report, Denny Hamlin said he was using the apron because he had to, because of where he was back in the day. Using the apron can damage the tire. So what are we talking about? So right there when the car's
What the hell are you watching?
So this was during the chicken jockey craze from April. These two guys were dressed up as Minecraft characters, go in front of everyone in the theater, and they start making those weird sounds. I don't know what those sounds are making, but it's the worst sound that a human being can ever make.
either way, that is for sure an area that could damage the tire of a Parker you're hearing. Potentially another issue on the file of Larson. Yeah, Steve, so that happened here was he melted the bead on the right front. So usually the heat issue, and the culprit was, and we've seen all this tire wear for these tires, well, the rubber slipped on the brake duct opening on the 5-car. So they actually cleaned that off. They got some photos here. Cliff Daniels explained it to Kyle Larson. They say it's overheated that right front tire gauge.
Ace Briscoe got the pep talk from James Slaughter's crew chief. We've already proven we can do it once today. Let's do it again there. Back in the lead lap with the free pass.
With 5 and 19, two different things. And Briscoe got the free pass because he was the first car one lap down. He was able to fit under caution with tires, though. Larson, because he gets a wave around.
All right, here we go. Back to green.
Couple of checks go through. Bush line restart time. That's Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney. Meanwhile, look at what
Jesus Christ, they all swing.
he's 10 right there. He can help out a little if he wants. As he slides his way up in the second, here comes Josh Berry in that red and white four-color sport.
Good job, Barry.
Damn, Josh Berry, you came out of nowhere.
Steve, second time around, nearly no one using the flat on the front stretch. That's what I was talking about versus the original start at full speed. The 11 kind of had to go down there, but wasn't a lot of guys just point flat. And see what they do right here, the 11 and the 12 side by side. Let's see if Denny Hamlin had,
Oh, contact.
got really loose.
Not really.
Yeah, Blaney.
See Christopher Bell, he did decide to run down there. As you watch the fifth car in shot, that bright blue and white 11 of Denny Hamlin. We can talk to you about all the technical things, all the sporting things, all the team things. Denny Hamlin is driving with the knowledge that his father is terminally ill. His dad, Dennis, couldn't make it here. He is back home watching, and one of Denny's best friends from high school is there watching this race with him. Denny acknowledged that this is the last chance he's got to win a title, and his dad to see it. That's how much is on his mind, what's on his shoulders,
Come on, Denny.
Come on. Oh, wow.
What the hell, Justin?
Being the 20 and the 1 made come. Come on, you're just two positions.
Come on now.
Can you manage to do your tires, or are you better off to run 40, come down pit road, and blast 4 more tires on? We have seen that being the new strategy in the sport. Not stretching the fuel, but doubling up on tires and just letting your driver go. The fear, though, is you pit under
AJ Allmendinger going to finish right where he started in last place. AJ Allmendinger is going to finish pretty much where he started last place.
Oh, geez.
They worked it out together. I believe that some of the speed of Denny Hamlin's car clearly not clean air, right? When he's been out front, he's been able to pace it and drive away
Seems
from
to be
the
like
line.
having violence.
But I think now, with all the car problems, Denny Hamlin and William Byron, they know they're going to have to manage these. Steve, you just talked about still 80 laps to go. And I think they're afraid to push it right now. I think they have to build some reliability with the pace that they're putting in the car. So let's talk about these tire issues. We've seen lefts, we've seen rights. I believe this is clearly just a result of lower air pressure. If you're engine air pressure, there's not going to be a team in the garage that runs that much air. They are all well below it. The question is, what is safely below it? We heard Parker talk about a melted key. That's a different situation. But the lower air failures, it's like the forbidden fruit. I can assure you, when you take air pressure out, your car goes faster. It is that simple. The question is, what is too much? And I think that is not the same for every car. It's not the same whether you're the leader, or fifth, or 10th. It's not the same on how much camber you have, on how much you can flat. There are so many, basically, variables in the equation. If the 24 can run X, that doesn't mean it will work for the 5. He might have to run more than X. It is very, very complicated, but there's no doubt.
You have to come on 24 and 12. Keep battling. Can bring the.
Too many times, I think at times, sometimes we won the race with that, and other times you won't. I will tell you what happened. If you saw issues in practice, we had no issues in the first run of the race. That's not like just coincidence. Everybody gets home, everybody gets conservative. But then, this is a measurement of speed. There's my ego in the crew chief. There's the pressure of the championship. We make all of these other statements. Well, if I know, I have a dog, and if I charge, they go faster. It's that simple.
Come on, Blaney, get around. I don't care if a non-playoff driver, just as long as the 11 gets.
Well, second run now would be good enough for William Byron because he's the lead driver of the championship 4.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking the best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile front-tip utility vehicle. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
The Sonic $1.99 menu. So much deliciousness for $1.99 each. It'd be impossible to name them all. But I'll tell you. Cheetos cheeseburgers, Somehow Chase sliced apple slice with all this cheese boxes. That's cool. Get them all on Sonic's $1.99 menu.
With Straight Talk's real unlimited data, say yes a lot more. Yes. Yes to unlimited video calling. Yes to unlimited gifting. Yes, with Straight Talk's.
Here's Briscoe. He is 19th right now. He just passed Zane Smith for 20th. And look at Riley Herbst 18th in that 35. Way to go. I know it's not much, but it's something. Second and fourth are all within a second of each other. I just need the 24 and the 12 to keep battling so that way they can bring
Brand new birthday center. makes me sad that I'm in active menopause.
Talking smack about each other is like 95% of the media. Your mama's so fat, I'm not messing with you. Your mama was so fat. What happened here? Firework went off for a gender reveal party.
When you get home later, you can find us together.
Two ahead. 1, 2, 3.
Chase Elliott of Hendrick Motorsports leads the way with 70 laps to go here on Championship Day in Phoenix. Time now for the
We've had only 4 different leaders today.
The youngest of the KES4 drivers, William Byron, 27 years old, leads everybody in laps led this year, won the Daytona 500, won the regular season championship. 75 laps to go. If he can stay in this position.
Damn, oh wow. Denny Hamlin just passed Blaney.
The 44-year-old has had an amazing season with 6 wins, totaling 60 for his career. Now in his 20th season of chasing the champions is today the day. 163 laps led, and he has chased it down to 24. And we see now a flat tire on the 48. I think he will make it to victory.
Damn it.
Another one has struck. This time it's Alex Bowman.
Well, the one who's the
48 is just inside the top 15. You see a right front flat. They'll have to put some service on this 48. 68 laps to go. And the 11 now is got by the 12. And he is the next car in front. May say for second on the racetrack, but it is first in the championship running order. Can Hamlin find a way by Byron with 68 to go? It is so hang on. It is so stressful for the driver seat. You are seeing these issues. You are knowing drivers have had these issues. You saw it in practice. You're seeing it in the race. If you're William Byron, you're like, there's a championship ahead of me, but the guy behind me is trying to take it away. How hard can I run? You really don't know the answer, right? I think of William Byron, I just keep doing what I'm doing. All day long, he's the only one that hasn't had an issue of the championship. Remember, the 11 did have one, right, as the caution came out. So, I think William Byron's doing what he's doing. I think Denny Hamlin, I think you're seeing that he's back to 25 a little bit, that he can potentially have a tire issue if he puts too much speed in this car. Talking of speed, you may notice the Xfinity fastest laps that came up, but the driver of the 11, Denny Hamlin, owns that. Interesting that you were talking about going longer, Jim, because William Byron said that he has matured in his craft as a race car driver at this level. He said he used to put enormous pressure on himself, too much so, at the beginning of the race. And he has learned through years and experience, whether that be from the outside or from internal with himself intrinsically, that just to remain more patient and let the race come to him. It doesn't all have to happen in the first stage. And you've seen that right now. He is the lead driver of the championship four. There's trouble for
Oh, jeez. Whoa. Watch out, Gregson. Oh, good job, Gregson.
Right now, Byron is trying to find a way past his teammate without using those tires on board the 24. The 11 is inching in on the rear bumper of the 24. That's only making them past 400 Phillies. It's right along with William Byron. Very odd-shaped racetrack. Instead of the racetrack, completely different. I want you to look at one of the things that they're dealing with. As they come off turn 2, the sun is starting to set, and it is right in your eyes. So look at the bottom of the racetrack. You can't even see the yellow line until you get there. It is so difficult on this racetrack to hit your marks when that sun is shining on the racetrack. That just flares up. You cannot see the line at all. Byron's faster than Elliott. Hasn't found a way to get by him yet. I love this move right here. That turn down that he's able to do on the exit 2. Watch the different lines. Byron to the bottom. Elliott up the racetrack. Byron's got a good run right here. See, normally William would just hang it left. Yeah, and go with that apron. Shorten up the racetrack, but he's not going to do it today because he wants to stay back on reservation. Be mindful of the theme of the day, of what's been going on. And he, so far, Elliott
going for the lead.
Yes.
I'll bring Denny Hamlin even close. I would just let his teammate win so he can close out the season.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Chase.
24 should have momentum off the top and clear the 9 into this corner. Take away the bottom lane. He will do it. The 11's going to try the second lane. He's looking for that same sort of momentum down the front straightaway that the 24 was able to gain. Rudy Fuel on the bottom right. 5-time Truck Series champion. This man knows how to win championships. Him and William Byron had a long history together. He was moved over to be Williams' crew chief after Chad went out. And it was right away when these two won together. And they've been clicking ever since. 15 of Williams' 16 wins have been with Rudy. And Rudy mentioned to William in the lead up to this championship finale, just give me a clean mind at William Bonner. Just give me a clean hand at William Bonner.
Oh, boy.
This little tight town itself. None of it thinking. You put in the press.
That's Kozlowski, 11.
Let's just go for it. Well, King, so far, so good. The 24 is out in front.
And Dick Rose here, Jeffrey pointed out he's the only playoff driver without an issue today, but do not expect him to get complacent. And I was talking to them this morning, they said, we have learned the hard way this year that it is never over. And thinking of the last month for this team, they had that very bizarre and unexpected crash in Vegas with Ty Dillon and Greg McRoe. They had last flat spin out in the Trial Bowl in Talladega and plummeted spots. And so Rudy Fuel told me we have to be on our game and on our guard for every single lap of the final stage. Right now, Scarlett Brandon Martin is reminding him, keep that rhythm, manage yourself.
We are quickly coming to an intersection of decisions for the crew chiefs. 57 to go, 30 laps on the tires. It is not outside of reality to run about 8 or 9 more laps and just hit pit road.
Is that SVG? Yeah, it's him. Yeah, SVG must have pitted. That's why you see him up there. Oh, there goes for second. There goes for second.
Well, one of the other two championship four from further back on the pack, not the pit road. 2 laps down, Shane Van Gisbergen. Let's talk more about the 19. Chase Briscoe's worked his way up to 14th though. He can feel that the right rear is low. He's let go of it. It close to that window. If you have to bring it in, do. But you tell the crew it is low. So Steve, the driver may make the decision for the team. Yeah, and the fact that he can even feel is pretty impressive. I guess he has enough experience with it, unfortunately. But at some point, you just have to come down pit road. 32 laps now on this set. So you'd like to try to get 5 or 7 more.
Oh, car in the wall. Who's Cindric?
Unfortunate wreck for the two. Running 10th. A nice run for Austin Cindric.
Oh, bummer.
A year out strong. That's a really heavy rear impact. We don't see one of these newer vehicles shorten up that much, so a big hit.
Well, Briscoe dodged another bullet again. It's weird how these cautions are just coming out. Kind of weird, especially in this. Usually this race goes caution free.
Well, because the other cars aren't, they just want to finish. They don't have a strategy, about tires, so they're just going to let it happen, you know what I'm saying? So they're not concerned so much if the tire goes down, Cameron. So versus one of the championship four, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want anything to happen to their car. Let the others wreck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, that car is dead.
So now, is it going to be speed or durability? What's going to win this championship with 53 to go? Regardless of how much air you put in your tires, you want to be the first guy off pit road with them. And of course, as NASCAR racing goes, 52 to go is not a number they want to hear because they've had a lot of tire issues well before that. So what do you do as a crew chief? Are you taking some air out of that thing, thinking we might get more cautions going to come down pit road again? Or are you putting air into it to try to be safe? 52 laps to go in the race makes it very difficult for them. If it was 15 to go, you know what they're doing. They're going to go as low as they can possibly go because it probably won't hurt the tire on that short of a run. And I will say, very simply, regardless of the adjustments, if you don't have a flawless pit stop and you lose track position with 52 to go, there will be no recovery time. Right. So this is that moment. There you go. The last numbers are in. Adjustments happening. This is pressure packed right here. This is just, these pit crews started back in January, right? In the gym and in pit practice, and all of the pit stops, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pit stops, all kind of season long, both in competition and in practice. And it's going to come down to perhaps this being the final one. We may get more cautious, but I think you have to mentally prepare that this might be your last shot. William Byron, the 24 car, 2014, they've come down pit road twice with the lead. They've yet to lead pit road with the lead. This is a step-up moment for this team.
They could, but it's trying to fend off the.
Used words in NASCAR is execute. The driver has to execute. The crew chief has to execute. And the pit road crew has to execute. Now is that moment. That was Rudy Fugle at the last stop after losing a couple of positions.
You're right.
Here we go. This may be the last one for the race, maybe the last one for the season. William Byron leads the field to the tied pit road. Dave Burns is standing by, take it away.
From 27th to 13th, he's just a little free in the center. He said the balance though is the best it's been all day. Parker.
Kyle Larson said, I'm sure my right front will have power. So we need 4 tires here to clean off that right front breakdown to help give us some longevity.
For William Byron, he said the lateral hung on way better this time, just built tight and dirty air cleaner, though he was okay, so no major adjustments. Store fresh your tires, no go fuel, Marty.
Danny Hamlin said the balance is good, but lane exits where we lose our time on both ends of the racetrack. The 11 was what appears to be a bit of a longer shot than indeed. They'll lose a spot here on pit road for Hamlin.
You only lost a spot. It could have been worse. Damn, Brad Keselowski gained +2.
Oh boy.
Phoenix is another track I don't think Brad has ever won at before. Oh, wait a second, has he? Brad only has a win at Phoenix in the Xfinity Series, but not the Cup Series.
Your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Word about the balance.
The smartest Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Words of wisdom for their family.
Eat more wings.
Wow. Let that sink in. Kids, I think you'll all agree that these were words that your grandfather used.
Saturday night, live on NBC and Peacock. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish are back home in February. Get your legs to take on the Navy Midshipmen as their historic battles continues. Thunder the Light in prime time.
Also won the F1 driver. was stuck by Phoenix today. Liam Lawson there in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You guys for Red Bull, so of course you gotta say sponsor affiliation SVG.
Shadows starting to get a little longer down around the stadium section of Phoenix Raceway. But this is setting up for an incredible finish amongst the championship four. It is absolutely going to be an epic battle. The battle got a little easier for Danny Hamlin. He was third off pit road, but second off pit road at 9. If Chase Elliott busted with speeding zone 4, which is basically
Chase Elliott. Fuck. Well, that's a free spot.
See if the shoes right here. The 11 picks the outside. Watch this. Watch the 11 car. They're coming over pit road. He's looking at his tachometer. He thinks he has a little more speed to get. Watch him turn left right here. Gain on the 11. So he has a little more speed than the 11, and just that little bit is how he got penalized. For that, 9, the edge transition will give it up. And what a battle we have. Think about this. William Byron and Danny Hamlin, they have run within one position of one another for over 30% of this race. So they know how each other's cars drive. They have seen it all day long. Great job by William Byron's pit crew. He said it was a step-up moment for them. They've been beaten off pit road every time they came over the lead. Not that time. All right. Toyota Super Pace car is off the track.
All right.
Track is clear. And 2 of the championship four are side by side.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Damn, look out, everyone.
Go,
Oh my. Here.
What are you doing, Byron?
Here goes Hamlin to the lead.
SMS?
Denny Hamlin to the lead here at Phoenix. He's really going to get. He's going to get run up here off turn 2. Oh.
What are you doing, Byron? Yoda.
Here we go. We're going to get clear here off 4. Here we go. We're going to get clear. We're going to get clear. We're going to here. Go. We're clear. Just calm, cool, and collected, and just drive away. Just drive away. All right. Just need, please, no more BS. Please, no more bullshit. Please, no. Damn, Kyle Busch is up in the 10th place. Man, damn, I need to give a shout out to my boy Josh Berry. You know, next year for next Phoenix race, I'm gonna put you down on I'm gonna put you down with my picks next year. Damn, 27th for Chase Elliott. Fuck.
Where's Larson at?
Oh shit, yeah. Where is Larson's 13th?
Come on, Brandon.
All day long, they have had issues, and somehow all day long, they have found a way to get some track position back.
And 6th. And Joey Logano's there in 5th, but it's nothing at this point. I'm calm. I'm calm, cool, and cool.
Somebody searching 10 small weather evenings right. Stay with it. We have a very good history of coming back from adversity.
Yeah.
Stay with it. The words are important here. The team moment at the right rear was a puppy. That doesn't mean there's head loss or movement. It doesn't mean there was maybe a weird incident. There may be something else mysterious going on. Jason Pierre at this point, it's time to go. He used that highlight to try to go to the front with the championship. His team wants to run.
Whoa, don't. Damn. Briscoe went way up high.
They're going to have to leapfrog. They're not going to get there from here. Watch this. Curtis down in rear grip. He's at a middle. He kind of chases it all the way into the gray. Nowhere wall contact. I mean, it's so much fun to watch a race car driver go find. They try to find a little more speed. It shows you how they operate on the edge of grip all of the time. And they got to try to find that little bit more. Sometimes it just isn't there. For Byron at this point, I like what Rudy Buell told him, try to stay in touch, but I think leg the 12 mile line, that's not for the championship. That dirtier air will make your car drive worse. It will eat up the tire life a little bit more, so Byron really is going to have to be high on defense right here. He's also on book, so he's got the lines on him. Something tells me we're not running 36 to the finish. We have had a 61-lap run today, but that was stage one. That was a big feel to the race. As we've gone in these later days, late in the day, the shadows, as you said, that the shadows have creeped into the racetrack. Speed has gone up. We've really been unable to get more than about 30, 35 laps. And there's 35 laps to go from this point.
You see this?
That car just
Anti-rain vortex.
on that lap.
Oh,
We wonder if
yeah. And bushy up there, I love it. And
right? Seeing multiple times
by
in the
bush.
race, how he's driven away and never slacking
Reddick up to
never
10th.
slowing down. That time, Denny Hamlin was the fourth fastest car on the racetrack. William Byron the fastest.
Caution.
Here we go.
What?
Oh my God.
What's it for?
The 44 JJ Yaley.
44 J.J. Yaley. Oh, something's happened. The right front not only is flat, but look at it going in the wrong direction.
Damn, we were. Of course. These guys don't know when to pit when they have an issue, huh?
They don't need to.
Well, if they have an issue and they know it's gonna hurt.
They're not going for a championship.
Yeah, but their caution could affect the outcome. They need to learn to pit.
They don't care at this point. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't. That did not need to be a yellow. Something is probably the latter. That's NY Racing, by the way.
Oh.
33 laps to go.
Oh.
I guess you got to decide, how you want to manage these two. I would put the stickers on now. You hate to lose the race at the end, but having to put the stuffs on, but I hate to put the
Well,
stuffs on.
the 49ers have a 6-3 record now.
You wonder how many sets of stickers the 19 has. Remember, he had a
Oh,
orange,
boy.
one, the green, he had the pin.
Someone saw this at Briscoe. They're like, Jesus Christ, his hairline's receding. Just like how Joey Logano had his receding hairline.
Your point, I don't think the only thing they have left, so scuff tires for the 19. That's probably the tires that they qualified on. And you can use those as your allotment.
One of my person I'm following says championship is coming down to Goodyear Roulette now. Look, here we go. Hey, you better not F up this.
On this next set of tires, Dave, is
Slow
more
down,
attractive,
people.
it is
Slow
less
down.
and more doable. Let's see how we go on this round of stops.
You saw the biggest thing there was a tear off. A big chunk of rubber hit the road. 2 tires on the right side only.
Ooh, the two tires from Bristol.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Go, 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 go.
Who's that?
Okay, good. You beat him.
Fuck. Well, the championship for 1, 2, 3, 4 now.
Well, they took two tires, but the others took four.
Cancer isn't me. It's something
Oh,
I treat.
boy.
And the less time I spend treating my cancer, the better. This is
Discover injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. Unlike an infusion that takes 30 minutes, Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment quickly in as little as 3 minutes. Opdivo Qvantig is an immunotherapy that works with your immune system to help fight cancer. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, or lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Opdivo Qvantig can harm your unborn baby.
Some people are like, how is that a caution? The 44 didn't even touch the wall.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
What's up, you guys? What can I get you?
It's good.
2. Go for 2. How about the 2 for 25? You get 1 that and 2 entrees like our new grilled cheese cheeseburger.
Applebee's 2 for 25. 1 app and 2 entrees.
Well, you just saw what was more than likely the last stop of the day. The Tide clean pit stop. It was certainly clean for the Bass Pro Shops 19 and Champions Racing of Chase Briscoe. 2-tire stop. That call from James Small, which he has done multiple times this year to bring Briscoe from further back up to the prioritised position.
Hey, first, give us a great update during the commercial break. I thought those were the qualifiers. They are scuffed, but they were on the car earlier today as they were rolling around, so maybe a little fresher than the qualifying tires. Think about this. We've run, 283 laps. We've had a clutch issue, 4 flat tires, a free pass, a wave around, 2 bad pit stops, and now they run 1, 2, 4. I mean, you imagine this?
What do you think? What do you think from the fight there, Jim?
Yeah, I thought it was going to come out in front of that car. I'm not really sure what that was, but if I'm Denny Hamlin or if I'm William Byron, I know beyond a shadow of
All right.
I should have more grip than those 2 cars in front of me.
All right. Pace car heads off. Here we go.
I have got to try to get to the inside of those guys. If I'm William Byron,
But be careful. Don't screw.
on the outside, but I have to have my eyes open. The middle may open itself, and then I've got to go there.
The Joe Gibbs Toyota teammates are on the inside. The Hendrick Motorsports Chevrolet
All right. Here we go.
Oh, crap.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. 3 wide, 3 wide, 3 wide for the lead, 3 wide for the lead. Oh, contact. The 19 and 5 make contact.
Come on, go.
Damn. Damn. Damn, where fuck. Come on. Look at Logano. Where did you come? Hey, there's Kyle Busch back there and there he goes. Boom. Now just drive away. Drive away. Drive away. Honestly, I wouldn't care if Logano won this race, but it ain't gonna mean nothing though.
Come on, Logano. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, Logano. Come on.
Come on, Logano. Come on, Logano.
There you go. Get his ass. Come on. Get. Hey, Mark. Glad to have you. Come on.
Where are you, Bush? Come on, Bush.
Where? Bush is 9th.
No wrecks, people. No wrecks.
No. Yeah, keep in mind Logano's eliminated. I just want him to just like keep everyone else at bait, just so Hamlin can just drive become cool. Like, yeah. The good thing is Hamlin's lead is getting bigger. I just want Logano to be some sort of a cushion. That's all.
Oh boy, that was so close. That was so close. They race each other clean.
Yeah, but be careful. I just don't want that. Yeah, keep in mind I still despise Logano in some capacity, but I'm only cheering for him because I just want it to be some sort of a cushion. That's all. Whew.
Lady has passed Larson.
Good job.
That's what almost a full second advantage looks like, Marty. Hamlet over William Byron.
Leads so much adversity for Denny Hamlin today. The clutch issue they had a left rear tire go down at the end of stage 2.
Okay.
Final
Do like
20
talk
laps.
to just do the what do they call it when they just hear the car?
Wait, I don't want to say anymore. I don't want to say anymore. I just need to run 20 clean laps.
You know what they call it?
Right. 20 laps to go in the 2025 Cup Series season, ladies and gentlemen.
Fox, they would let the cars go. What do they call it?
I forgot what it was called. The digger camera?
No, not digger. That's the little squirrel, the beaver.
Oh, you're talking about crank it up?
Yeah, crank it up.
Not twice, but 3 times.
Come on, crank it up.
Needless to say, Denny Hamlin should have won a championship in the Chase era. Oh, come on, Logano. There you go.
Ooh, Logano beat you up. Just by 18 seconds. 1800 of a second.
2006, what? 2010, and 2016.
Come on, Logano.
Dang, this is going to be like the second year in a row that the pole sitter is going to win the race and the championship. If Logano can do it last year. So.
Come on, Logano.
Well, at least Kyle Busch is going to finish off with a strong finish.
Who?
Kyle Busch.
Yeah, there.
It's a shame that he's going to go winless this year.
Come on, go. Come on, dude.
Also, Tony Stewart sent something to Briscoe for pre-race, by the way.
This is a club that Denny Hamlin wants to get out of. He does not want to be part of this anymore.
And you know what's crazy? Hamlin has had all these years of practice to win a championship, and now it's 2025.
I kind of wonder if Denny Hamlin was cursed by FedEx.
Championship stage, you get judged in your career. There's no one who's going to argue that 60 wins tied for 10th all time isn't at Hall of Fame level, but Coach knows how to win Super Bowls. He knows how to win
2 minutes ahead of Bobby.
That's 2 seconds. Yeah. I don't know about it.
With everyone else.
They're way back there.
Keep steady, keep steady.
On the leaderboard here, the leaderboard is ahead by a lap and a half or so. It's just showing the lead getting ever so bigger. Also, Blaney's closing in on Byron really quickly.
Blaney passed up Logano. Come on, Larson, let's go.
You're good. That is natural.
Is everybody just like falling back?
No, it's just the camera angles.
No. Just looking at the times. Is everybody just backing off now? 3 seconds almost.
Well, folks, 12 laps to go in the season. Well, also just keep in mind Byron's career is still young. So just know that after today, the playoff format, the playoffs and the elimination format will be a thing of the past after me. All right, 10 to go.
Okay.
I know if someone were to ask me if Denny Hamlin deserves this year's championship, it's a mix of both yes and no. It's just that under a Winston Cup thing, Christopher Bell and Briscoe were the best cars. Denny Hamlin was close, but he had some flaws here and they had some issues here and there. 9 to go.
Oh boy.
After this race, I'm not going to say anything bad about Hamlin anymore, no matter what. Oh, battle for second. All right. 8 laps to go in the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series season. Denny Hamlin, man, he is on the verge of his first ever championship. And behind him, you got Byron and Blaney. Wow. Man, the more these two battle, the more Hamlin just pulls away. 7 laps to go. Brad Keselowski up to 10th place. 6 to go. 6 more. 6 more.
6 miles left in this season. Hamlin is coming up on traffic. JJ Yaley is first. He's just going to have to carefully navigate his way through that in these closing laps between him now and the championship.
There's lap traffic going to go high. Thank you, JJ Yaley. Thank you. 5 to go. 5 to go. 5 more laps. I'm calm. 4 to go. Ten. Bush drops to 10. Oh, Byron dropped to third. Oh no! Byron in the wall! Caution is out. Wow. Oh my God. And just like that. Wow. Man. Damn. Oh. Oh no. I feel like they should just let stay green. Just. Oh. Yep. It was. Oh. No, no, it's not. No, they just. Everyone just needs to stay out. Do not pit. Do not pit. Well, on to overtime now.
Oh, God.
Here they come.
James Small at Chase Briscoe, what do you think of true right sides? Only last time he said I would have rather been on offense. So expect them to go for 4 here. This is the qualifying set that he went one fast lap on yesterday, Parker.
It's going to be the same situation. You heard Cook Daniels say we're not on the team. There's just right sides there for the white front, Marty.
20 years, Denny Hamlin has been trying to win a championship. He was 3 laps short, Parker, of making it happen. Chris Bell in his first ever championship.
Just do 2 right sides. Do 2 rights.
He said the call is Tucker and on going down pit road. 64 fresh tires to Steve Point. This is what won the Truck Series championship Friday night. Well, Hamlin is going to lose a ton of track position here.
What?
Two-tire calls, and the front of them will be Blaney and Larson. It will set up absolute required precision out of Hamlin now. He is a little bit back in the pack, and more importantly now the second of the championship 4 drivers with Larson taking 2 tires. If you're just tuning in, turning on, the championship 4 drivers, they don't have to win the race to win the championship. You've just got to be the highest of those 4. At the moment,
Brad Keselowski's leading this.
3 drivers staying on the racetrack. You look at the bracket: Keselowski, Priest, and Bowman. Blaney
Just needs
4th on 2 tires. Then Larson, Logano, Berry, Busch, Elliott, Hamlin, all the way back. Man, oh man, yeah. This is so chaotic. This restart, keep your eyes open because a mixture of tires, 2 tires.
That caution. Once again. Dang, for the 3rd race in a row. Damn, the championship is going to come down to an overtime finish.
face first. Now you have to choose, right, Jeff? That's you can choose inside or outside lane. We'll see what the front guys do. But if you're Hamlin, I would imagine you want to be bottom just to give you the most opportunity through the front stretch. And that's what Corey Heim did in the truck race. He was bottom. He was basically against the inside wall running through turns 1 and 2. Well, here you go. Look, Keselowski hitting lap 281. Reese 281. Bowman 281. Now you have the guys that just did it. Two tires, two tires, two tires, two tires. So no one is going to have as good of a tire as Denny Hamlin. But can he get through the pack? And to your point, Steve, it all starts with the choose. A lot of this you can't control. You don't know which lane may or may not go. If I'm in 11, I just have to pick where I think I have the best opportunity to go where they're not. Just so he pitches the truck race multiple times. This is the craziness. It's why it is achievable. Look to the far right. Truck number 11. Corey Heim, 7 wide going down into turn 1.
Yeah, my heart rate's too.
It was incredible. Talk about hot in the mouth type stuff. When it looked like it was over, it was not. And he got his 12th win of the season and the championship. Is that going to be similar for another Toyota driver in Denny Hamlin here this afternoon? Or can Kyle Larson come back from when it looked like his day was over? The key for Denny Hamlin is he's not focusing on Brad Keselowski. He is focusing on Kyle Larson, right? There's 4 cars in between. That's the focus, right? You've said it multiple times. You don't have to
Please get the choose this time by. Please.
You just have to get past Larson.
I'll be surprised if the front.
How many laps?
We're gonna have a 2-lap shootout. Oh no, wait. Last night was a natural finish. Talking about the truck race. Oh boy. Top, Priest to the bottom.
Oh, Barry's in front of him. Barry for some reason.
But he's not doing anything wrong besides he's.
No, he's just.
Well, he just needs to execute. That's all he needs to do.
Oh, gosh. Oh, 4 laps.
If you're new to NASCAR, time is of the essence because Hamlin has to catch and pass Larson if he has a chance to win this championship. We're going to go green, white, check it in NASCAR.
All right, we're gonna go 1 to go next time by.
What can he do when his day was done with tire issues? He has a chance to be a 2-time champion right here today.
I mean, it's like Larson. I love you, man, but I just, this is a tough pill for me. I'm gonna be mixed after this race.
So his car, I just don't know how much good this car can make. I do know Kyle Larson, you have to assume it's going to make enough for it. He's got to be aggressive. Look at the 11 pit stop right here. Man, the 77 comes right in.
Damn, Hocevar came into a stall sideways. All right, time for NASCAR overtime in the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series Championship race. Oh boy, Larson or Hamlin? Man, I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat.
Oh, boy.
Come on, go. Here we go. Come on, Denny Hamlin. Oh.
No, go down.
Come on. Here we go. White flag. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Oh, no. No. Oh, kids. Fuck. Here they come to the line. Come on. Come on, Brad. Up. Slides up. Blaney wins the race and fuck. Larson won the championship. Brad almost won too. Gee, thanks a lot, Byron. Thanks a lot, Byron. Good fucking job, Byron. Byron. I do not like Byron anymore. Just like I I'm I'm sorry for everyone, but Shahir, I don't care what you say. Hamlin should have won this championship. I don't care what you say. I don't fucking care what you say.
Cameron, be nice. Be nice.
You've got to be fucking kidding. Denny Hamlin should have won that. Yep, nothing can ever go my way.
Wow. Well, Zilich, just like Zilich, you know.
I don't think Denny Hamlin will ever win a championship, no matter how hard he tries.
Why didn't he stay out?
Yeah, that's why would they pit?
Because that's pushing him back.
But he's seventh and not playoff points. It's 103 back.
Gee, was that planned? Was that planned?
Denny Hamlin on the right was so close.
He's kidding. Oh, sorry, Denny. Oh, man.
That was a lot to take in, Steve. A lot. A crazy restart, a crazy finish.
You know what? I do not like Byron anymore. Byron can send himself into the fucking sun for all I care.
That's enough. That's enough.
Mom, remember this video is going to go up on YouTube, you know. I don't want to hear one more.
Mute your mouth.
I'm done.
Mute your mouth, please.
I'm fucking done. And for those who are saying, I don't know why my followers, why you all defend this playoff form. It's flawed.
That's enough, Chase fan. Brad almost won too. Dang.
He slid up at the last minute.
Oh man.
Kyle Busch finished 5th.
Yay.
Michael McDowell finished 8th. At this rate, Denny Hamlin should just retire. It's over. 20 years.
Come on, man. Poor Denny.
If I were just Denny Hamlin, I would just retire at this rate. This is why.
Whoa. Are you hearing boos? Did you hear boo? I thought I heard a boo.
An unbelievable restart.
I wish Denny Hamlin and his team took 2 times.
He lost position.
I guess, yeah, we did the best job we could.
And also, some of those other drivers held him up too.
I can't, honestly, I can't believe it. Like, they didn't make a
Denny.
today, and somehow on the championship. So,
Yeah.
Take your time. Gotta get a breather.
I can't believe it. We had our car pass, and then
One of my followers said the 11 should have stayed out.
Yeah. You should have. Why did they make him crazy pit?
Here we go. We're gonna go to that now, and it had a lot more grip than I anticipated.
Fucking idiot.
So we got lucky with that final
You know,
here. I was really hoping that we were gonna take 2 again because I felt like I learned a lot when I restarted bombing 1 and 2 really hard, and thought I could do the same thing if we got another one. So just unbelievable. What a year by this Inter Motorsports team. Cliff Daniels, everybody is.
Yeah. That you're just whatever.
Well, that's a gamble. That's sports. That's,
You know what? I hope Denny Hamlin wins, and I don't want to hear the Hendrick fans whine. I'm sorry. Hamlin should have won this thing. I'm so.
Well, it's like Village. Oh, there's Steve.
Marty, a moment ago, Denny Hamlin left the car and went over to the pit box and fell into the arms of his crew.
That's
What's going on
nothing.
inside?
Thing I do different. I mean, prepared as good as I could for the weekend, and my team gave me a fantastic run. Just didn't work out. You know, it's just praying, no caution, and I had one there. And what can you do? It's just not meant to be.
You know what? You need to fire your.
Everybody, the car had speed, and then the caution came out. What was your head?
You could have won. You could. This is one thing that bothers you.
Just so many cars to sit there, and obviously put us back. But team did a fantastic job. They prepared a championship car. Just didn't happen.
Yeah, I thought so. Y'all were gonna feel. I thought you guys wouldn't give a shit. Whatever.
You're so close, buddy. No.
Fuck.
The championship finale, but unfortunately, he did win the most important ones in the league.
You know what, Denny Hamlin, just retire. You don't need to suffer anymore.
Coming up next here on NBC Football Night in America, followed by Seahawks Commanders.
That was painful.
All I can say is Byron needs to go fuck himself in the.
Well, you kind of want. Well, it was due. One, his tire. Two is they pitted. So, it all created the perfect scenario for Larson to win. And plus there was traffic. And plus Denny was set back a few positions back, Cameron, okay? You see what I'm saying? It's not just one person at fault, okay? You follow? You follow?
Yes, Mom. Yeah, I had a bad feeling this was going to happen. And of course, nothing goes my way.
I had a feeling there'd be a caution.
And of course, when it does, these stupid idiots, they when are they going to learn not to pit? You, if I were Hamlin, I would have told. If I were Chris Gabehart, I would have told Hamlin to stay out.
Well, I'm sure Chris Gaber's gonna really kick himself in the butt for it. Oh man.
But just because Corey Heim did it on Friday, that doesn't mean it applies to their. Remember, the stock trucks and stock cars are two different things. For fuck's sake. And like I said, I could care less of who won. I just want to see whoever wins the championship. Well, I'm so glad this playoff format will be gone after tomorrow.
At 7:57, the National Weather Service confirms that a large and dangerous tornado is moving at a high rate of speed 7 miles southwest of town.
Some of y'all have to understand that Denny Hamlin is almost 45 years old, and he's running. He's not going to have very many years left, and you all know that, okay? And I knew that a few years ago. As a kid, I mean, as far as Kyle Larson's concerned, should I be happy that he won the championship? It's a mix of yes and no. Same thing for Hamlin. But Hamlin had this one in the fucking bag. And then of course Byron has a tire go down. But you know what? Thinking about it, I'm convinced it exploded without warning. And another thing, I kind of had a feeling that this was going to happen. I know I've I know I've I know I've I know I've bashed Hamlin several times because of how he races sometimes, but he deserved this championship more than anyone else.
Okay, Sport Clips is full.
Right as it started going into rolling forward, I saw something and I thought that's really peculiar. It looked like something, a well-lit object was rotating, orbiting around this tornado. Really looks like there's
Yeah, if I were Hamlin, I'd just do what Carl Edwards did and just retire.
No, he still had a contract with you. Remember he signed an extension?
No, he needs to retire so that way he doesn't suffer anymore.
It's pretty gut-wrenching to think that somebody maybe kind of endured that. Because there's truly no way to survive something like that.
Well, are we gonna go back to the race? Mom, are we changing back? Remember, the disc is still going.
Yeah, but it's already over. It's football.
Yes, but let's check.
It's football, Cameron.
Oh, never mind. Man, that's.
Talking to all our guys on the field, hey, we got our guy back. Our guy is back. The second thing he does is make plays when things break down, and they're going to need that tonight against that Seattle defense. Yeah, I got a chance to spend some time with the Commanders, and just being around them, they brought a lot of energy, a lot of excitement. They said, we finally have our playmaker back, and they feel like it's a huge upgrade going from Marcus.
I'm just gonna say on Twitter, I'm both happy and upset at the same time.
No restrictions on the plays. They're all in the game like he's totally healthy. They would not put him out there if he weren't healthy. He's ready to go. This was the team that was in the NFC Championship game. That was 3-5 coming into this game. You talk to the players and coaches. That wasn't me. Yes, I'm back. Where have I been?
You know,
Beyond infinity, Space Ranger.
here's the results, everyone. Ryan Blaney wins. Brad Kozlowski once again comes up short. Man, RFK Racing almost won their first race of the season. Larson third, Logano fourth, Kyle Busch. The good thing out of this race is that Kyle Busch got a top 5 to close out this 2025 season. Denny Hamlin was 3 positions short. Josh Berry 7th, Michael McDowell 8th, Ryan Preece 9th, and Chase Elliott 10th. Where did Briscoe finish? 18th. Shit.
No, where did you finish?
Briscoe finished 18th. Where did
Byron finish?
33rd. Jesus Christ. AJ Allmendinger, Bubba Wallace all had issues. Same with Mears, Dylan Cindric. Here's the rest. The race overall wasn't that bad. There was some passing and the restarts, man, they were crazy. Yeah, I thought so. For someone who hasn't won, who's been trying to win a championship for 20 years.
Well, just like Edwards, remember Danny Hamlin was the only person that signed their thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
delicious real meat castrated in high-protein, grain-free recipes that help them thrive. Blue Wilderness. Stay warm.
You're home for the holidays. Back in the old room. Oh,
Man,
you can get a feel on your shorts today. Something with a little more coverage. Ready for our most intense
I feel bad for Hamlin, but I'm kind of pissed that he didn't stay out. He could have won the championship. He didn't need to win the race. He just needed to just finish ahead of the other three. I wouldn't have cared if Blaney won. As a Larson fan, I'm both happy and upset at the same time. That's just how I feel. I'm so glad that after today we're burning this god awful playoff format. It can go straight into the fucking sun. And yeah, I kind of as much as I wanted this race to finish naturally. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Can't wait for a full season thing next year. That's all I can say. Fuck me. Well, the only legitimate champion this whole week was none other than Corey Heim, so congrats. I know Corey Heim was put in in a in a tough spot where he almost choked it, but either regardless, he was the champion at the end of the night. With that said, overall, the 2025 season it wasn't bad. It wasn't great season. It was just another. It was both a good and average season. There's a lot to take in. Despite this, how this race turned out. I'm really proud of every single driver, including those that I despise. They did the stuff that they need to do, and we're gonna go into next season with We're just gonna go into next season with our heads held high. As for Chase Elliott, well, despite the fact that he only won 2 races, I'm really proud of the progression. I mean, we opened the season with the Clash, winning the Clash at Bowman Gray, the first one at Bowman Gray, that is. We won at Atlanta and Kansas, 2 tracks we've won at before. And I promise the next time Chase Elliott wins, I'll be home to watch it. I promise you on that. And the good thing about the season is that we managed to keep Penske out of the championship race. That's all I can say.
Who won the race though?
Blaney did. And congrats to Ryan Blaney on winning the race. So, yeah. Well, at least people don't have to worry about that. It's not like it's going to win the championship or anything, but yeah.
Too many else. He didn't win this one.
He washed up the track at the last. He could have stayed on the bottom and executed it right there. A lot of drivers who underperformed this year, they're gonna have to work on it next year. Oh yeah, Tyler Reddick went winless for the first time since 2020. I think I'm correct on that.
What happened to
I feel bad for all the Hamlin fans, by the way. I want to focus on one specific one. I'm referring to all of them. And yeah. So with that said, didn't want to end this way, but that's just how NASCAR runs things. Can't glad this season's finally over. Well, time to bring on 2026. All right, everyone. Thank you all for watching, and thank you all for coming along for the ride this season between NASCAR and IndyCar. And I'll see you all next year. I wish y'all. I hope y'all have a good off season, and I'll see you all for the Clash of Bowman Gray and NASCAR Speed Weeks at Daytona. All right, everyone. I'll see you all. I'll see you all as far as NASCAR is concerned. I'll see you all next February. All right, bye everyone. Thank you all for watching, and I will see y'all then. All right, bye everyone. Peace out, y'all.